Seems like I'm having a little bit of problems with the stream. I was just trying to check the volume. Also, oh, the Blue Jay's back. I gotta open the screen door. I don't know if the volume is working. I don't know why. I'm not exactly sure what's going on. Okay, good. The Blue Jay left. Let me check it on my phone. That's too bad. I just scared the Blue Jay. They'll come back. The other food that I had out spoiled. I'm pretty sure they were kind of picking at it, but I don't think my volume's working. Wow, look at that pixelation. Volume check. Hello. Volume check. Yes, at least that's working. And then hopefully the pixelization will resolve itself. Let me minimize in hopes of... Yes, we are just outside Cincinnati. Look, okay, look, I'm not so pixelated now. Good. Let's pop it back out to the real... Haha, a grackle lands. Oh gosh, you guys, I'm working on the pixelization, I promise. If we just give it a couple seconds, it may clear itself. How are you, Sana, and how are you, motivational and inspiration? I like that. We've got one grackle currently feeding. I am hoping against hope that the pixelation is going to resolve itself. I believe that it will. In the past, it has. I probably should have reset the internet. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The internet. Okay. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. A blue jay was just down on the feeder, and there's a grackle right now, currently. Grackle on the ground. Oh, that sounds like the blackbird. Oh, please, please don't be pixelated. I think the blackbird's here. Darn it, where are my glasses? They're on the counter. I can't see. The blackbird is on the little log house in the back there. He just flew away. Gosh, I got to do something about this pixelation, y'all. Let me try to put it. There's the blue jay. Damn it. Let's try to get it to focus on my face. We'll try to get it to focus on my face. I notice if like things aren't moving a lot. Oh, the blue jay and the blackbird just had a little tussle. The blackbird's eating right now. Gosh, he's so pretty too. Damn it. Y'all, I am working on the pixelation, I promise. There's a blackbird hanging on one of the feeders right now, and you can barely see it because of the stupid pixelation. Come on, clear up. Clear up, please. The one thing left that I can do is restart the internet, which is going to cause you guys to lag. But what are we doing? We're doing fuzzy feeder land over here. You know, like when, well, you guys probably don't know, but back in the 80s, when your parents didn't pay for cable and like you would try to watch HBO, like that's what my fucking stream looks like now. Okay. Damn it. Oh, did you see that bird? No, you didn't. Okay, I'm gonna reset the internet. Please bear with me. There's a big bird in the back there on the ground to the right. You can sort of see it. It kind of looks like a bunny, maybe. Fucking hell. Okay, I'm gonna lose y'all. Please hit the like button in the meantime. Give me about 10-15 seconds to reset my internet. And I promise you we will have a beautiful bird show today. Promise. Okay. And music. And I'll put on a cute dress once it warms up. Okay. Let's see if that fixed the problem. I have refreshed. I have refreshed the internet. Let me make sure. Oh, right. Hello. I'm just hoping that is going to look a lot better. We're in business. We are in business. I still am not sure, like, why my laptop volume isn't quite working. But nevertheless, I will check it on my phone. Volume check. Volume check. Okay, perfect. Oh, yeah. Much better with the screen, the quality of the stream there. Hopefully y'all will come back. We actually have some visuals now. We got some visuals. Wait, how can you have a live cam and not have people allowed to talk in your chat? That's gay. I'm not liking that. I don't want to know nothing about no I can't comment on. All right. What is this?
Damn building down here all the damn time. Come out here the last fucking. I gotta try to figure out how to vote for my people. Now I'm ashamed of you. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm sick of it. Every year we give power to one person. It was not made that way in the Constitution. He was around
Wow.
by rules that have been forced down our throats.
Wow.
Not the American way. These damn bills that come out here all the damn time come out here at the last second. And I gotta try to figure out how to vote for my people. How ashamed of you should be. You should be ashamed of yourselves. I'm sick of it. Every year we give power to one person. It was not made that way in the Constitution. He was around when it was written. Now we pass rules that stop each one of us. Enough! I feel like somebody trying to be released from Egypt. Let my people go! My God, they sent me here to vote for them. They sent me here to vote for them, to argue for them. But I'm trapped. I'm trapped with my rules that have been forced down our throats.
Wow. That should be shared fucking everywhere. That's State Representative Mike Bost, Bost. Who is this man representing? This is how all of our politicians need to be. This is insane. Yeah. Well, hopefully somebody's listening. I'm listening. People that are making the rules are not, though. They don't care. They don't care. Yeah, there's that big bird down on the ground. Look at her or him. Oh, that makes me so happy. Look at that. That's a big one, too. Wait, is that a mourning dove? Oh, that's a mourning dove. Lame. I was like, hold on, that is a fat ass snack on the ground right now. Who is that? It's a dove, literally on one of the little branches I put out there. How cute. Should I go grab another tree? I think I need another tree limb out there. I didn't think I have enough trees on the ground. That mourning dove is so sweet. Oh, look at her. Okay, here comes. Oh. There's some other folk about to arrive. Who's this? The hummingbird. Here's our little hummingbird. I think that's a female. Because oh. Oh gosh, it's so far back there though, huh? Maybe I need to move those feeders. I need to move the hummingbird feeders, don't I? I'll move them over to the side. I got everything all kind of smushed together like that because the last campground we were in, I didn't have a lot of space. But I got a lot more space over here, don't I? I can probably bring those hummingbird feeders over to the left there. Yeah. I have to keep the hummingbird feeders back away from the other feeders because the bigger birds, I don't think they intentionally drive the hummingbirds away, but the hummingbirds don't like flying around all of that mess. So they don't. And yesterday I pulled the picnic bench closer to the feeders, but then what that ended up doing was kind of blocking off all the stuff that happens down on the ground. I hear a blue jay. I'm so glad the blue jay found me so fast. And I think that's a blackbird that's talking right now. That's a grackle, I believe, that just flew into the tree. These are grackles coming in. Oh, look, he just made a straight up landing. He's been here before. You can tell when they're new because they land on the ground and they're uncertain of the feeders. But this grackle knows what's up. They haven't quite swarmed me yet, though, the grackles. Like they were at the other campground. The other campground, the grackles they pretty much took over. They took the spot. I see a bird in the tree over there staging, checking things out. And that's a grackle that just landed. Oh my God, do you hear the owl? What? Oh, really? Here we go. Here we go. That's a house sparrow, a male house sparrow that's making his way in on the bottom, and then that must be his mate, the little brown girl behind him. They're so sweet, those house sparrows. Grackle's grackling back there. Oh. Oh. It feels like everybody's just kind of waking up, right? Like, what the hell? Now, at the other spot that we were in this campground, um, the grackles came right at that's a brown-headed cowbird actually that just landed, or it could be a female grackle, but I think it's a brown-headed cowbird. I don't know who that was that just flew by. That brown-headed cowbird is rooting in the ground back there. Oh, who was that? That looked like another sparrow, maybe. I don't know if I should have repiled the branches up on the bottom of the poles or not. You hold the key to my heart. Turn to start. Oh, I think that's a no. That's those birds from the lake. Yeah, that brown-headed cowbird is eating some of the seed that fell down on the ground. Looks like the house sparrows are moving in now. I know a couple of them got onto the picnic bench yesterday, but they haven't quite. There was one for sure that I saw up there. Yeah, these are the house sparrows that are moving in right now. Oh, there's the hummingbird. Yes. The hummingbird was one of the first birds to come. Listen to them all. Mm. I had when we were at the other campground, there was this flag out, and um the person had like happy, travels from our family to yours or whatever, and then they actually had their names on the little flag that they'd had designed. I think a bird just landed on the seat of the picnic bench. Um, but I'm thinking about doing that and putting up a thing and then just showing, my YouTube channel, because so many people have been walking by, and there's a chipping sparrow that's on the hummingbird feeder pole back there. Um, they're all walking by, and I'm sure everybody looks very curious. So if I had, just basically a flag out, maybe I can get views that way as well. There is a chipping sparrow on the picnic bench. I don't, the food that he's on though is not good. I don't think the food is good. He needs to go to the other tray. He seems to be eating it though. Huh. I don't know if it's good or not. It got wet, and then it smelled funny. And so I dumped it out. You just cut the plastic box I get when I take away the food, scissored in two, and that becomes my tray I put on the grass to feed wildlife, peanut seeds, and all that. Hi, Marius. That's how you feed wildlife. Oh, like how I'm doing it? But you just cut the plastic box. No, you're doing it right too, Snun. SNU Fleos. You're doing it right too. Come on. Anything that we're feeding these guys and gals, we're doing it right. Look, I'm streaming. I got to make it look cool. How are you doing today? Thanks for stopping in. Marius, how are you doing as well? Where are you watching from? I'm always curious. It's nice when YouTube pushes me out to different countries, if that's what's happening. I was getting a lot of UK folk, and then I don't know, YouTube got mad at me. So, YouTube got mad at me, and I've been in a little corner. I've been in a little corner. You're from the strongest country in the world? Let me guess. Let me guess, okay? Africa. Well, I mean, I guess in like the world standings, that maybe wouldn't be like the strongest country in the world, but that's kind of, I don't know. I'm going with Africa. That's what popped into my head first. Ooh, I don't know. Middle East too. Ooh, shoot. Yeah. China's pretty freaking strong too. I mean, if you're going on like world power kind of thing. Anyway, I have autism and ADHD, so I go a million miles a minute without ever stopping. So, yeah, there's that. Ooh, there's a spider. You guys. Oh. And I like spiders. Okay, look. Oh, wait, can you see him? No, over on the front. Oh, I can't wait to go touch the spider. Okay, you guys watch birds while I go play with the spider. I know this jumper too. Oh, it's a big one. You can actually see it. Do you guys like spiders? Are you okay with spiders? Do you want to see a spider? Say yes, say yes, say yes. You know what? I think this is the jumper that came. Oh, darn it. Well, you know what? I'm going to keep you guys over here. Sorry, I get really excited. I don't know if this spider ran across my foot last night too, which was really funny. Okay. We won't disturb our folk outside. These birds aren't used to me quite yet, so whenever I move, they startle pretty easy. I got to get them used to movement in the RV. We're gonna just be in this spot for I think 8 more days. Where did that spider go? I'm sad because my other jump spiders that I had at the front of the RV appear to have gone away. They appear to have left me. And that's fine. They probably got ate by this one. Where is he? Oh, there's a web and everything. They really seem to like bungee cords. I don't see him now, though. He might be. Where are you? Where's my spider? I want my spider. Well, at least I got to see him crawling on the handle. What? No, no birds allowed in the RV, ma'am. That bird just landed on the fucking RV step. Seriously? Come on, there's not even any food in here. He literally just landed on the fucking step. Oh, jeez. We need to get that plexiglass. Why would he do that? Why would he land on the RV stand? Those are little sparrows on the ground. I think that's probably why people are looking at me crazy though, like when they walk by, because I put all those branches on the ground. Oh, you're in the USA. Mm. Well, so am I. I don't think that we are the strongest country anymore. I don't really think that's like, I don't know. Like, you don't want to get me going off on all that stuff though. Um, I'm not happy with I'm surprised that, well, I don't know what your thinking is, but I don't think I would want to be an immigrant in this country right now. I'm an Uber driver. Well, not anymore because I've uh, been melting down the last couple of weeks. I haven't been able to work because I've been having autistic fits, convulsions when I get triggered, which everything triggers me. That's not true. Not everything. Um, Regardless, doing Uber when the current administration got into power, I was driving a lot of immigrants to their jobs. Amazon workforce is probably half immigrants, at least half. Um, and none of them seemed that concerned that anything was actually going to happen. And we went to Texas for the winter, and then I started streaming, and so I stopped driving passengers. So it's it's an interesting like a social slice of the pie to be an Uber driver and be like working in major metropolitan cities. And typically the people that I pick up, I like to do airport runs. So in Cincinnati, when we're in Cincinnati, I hang out downtown and I pick up from the hotels and I take people to the airport. Those are the rides that I choose. Um, so I'm typically not talking to the locals. Are those robins? I would be really surprised if robins came to the feeder. I would be amazed if robins came over here. Um, Talking to business people that fly all over and talking to them about, the administration. I'm always just amazed at, how things happen the way they do. Because everybody, like literally hundreds of people that I've talked to, nobody voted that way. Nobody. And these aren't like my friends, they're people that are Uber passengers. Typically, I would do 10 to 15, potentially 20 rides a day. And that might be a little exaggeration. It might be more like 6 to 10. And if I'm working, 5 or 4 days a week, I'm talking to about 50 people a week. And I talk to pretty much every passenger that gets in my car, even if they don't want to talk. Because typically, a lot of people do want to talk and they just don't get asked the right questions. And people don't listen. I'm not a good listener myself because I am so busy thinking about what I'm going to say in response. And I think I already know what the person's going to say. It's not a good way to enter a conversation. there's somebody talking right, I don't know, a couple campsites away from us. So that's the birds are a little hesitant right now, I can tell. The sparrows have definitely made us their home though. I almost wish we were in this spot a little bit longer because I know a lot of these birds are going to post up in these trees that are right here now. We're going to be here long enough for them to kind of readjust their morning, their routine throughout the day. This is definitely on the stop now. Whereas before, they probably weren't even coming to this part of the park. Oh, there's the blackbird. Oh, I love that bird so much. Wait till he flies. It's called a red-tipped blackbird. He looks he looks innocuous right now. Like he looks very just like a typical blackbird, but man, that might be the female. He's kind of hiding behind the water right now. A male house sparrow just flew in as well. There's a vulture flying around in the background. Oh, darn, that blackbird left. There he comes. I don't know why birds walking is so funny to me. Just them like kind of birding about, they're just like do do do, what's over here? La 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 la. Let me step up. What? Who the hell was that? That's what I'm saying, blackbird. Chip chip. Oh, when they get to talking though, gosh, they sound so cool. Get off the ground, you guys. Come on. I'm so glad I put all those little branches down on the ground. Uh, we got here on the 26th. It's the 29th now. So it's about 3 days before the masses come in. Oh, I hope that one big brown bird comes back. I think it was a wren, a cactus wren. Well, maybe not a cactus wren because we're in the Midwest. Oh, is Indiana the Midwest? Oh, that's so fun watching them fly in, isn't it? Hmm. Hmm. It'll just be me today. My partner has to go out to work. So that will be sad. It's quite chilly out. Yeah, that's what we're seeing. We're seeing them land on the poles and kind of the grackles are definitely a lot more confident off the bat. I know a couple of the house sparrows have gotten onto the roundhouse. What they do though is they stage first. They check things out. They make sure it's safe, right? We've got quite a few house sparrows here. There's at least four males right now. Who is making that sound? There's that bird. That bird just freaking landed. Oh, damn, it's on the ground. I can't see it. Come on. It was in the feeder this morning. Oh, man. I wonder if it was what was making that sound. That, I think, is a cardinal. What is that? I think that somebody must be walking by. Car. Car. The hummingbird's back. See, all the other birds left and the hummingbird came in. How funny is that? Oh, yeah, we've definitely got the sparrow action going on. Sparrow just landed on the. I literally put a whole ass branch on the picnic bench there. And a lot of the branch is hanging off of the side. You guys can't see it. It's out of the frame of the shot, but the birds are landing on it and so I can see like the whole thing moving. It's funny. Well, we did just have somebody on the round feeder for a second. I have a feeling most of those sparrows that are down on the ground right now are the young ones. Once they get comfortable, they'll be swarming that red bird feeder. We got a grackle in the tree back there just eyeballing things. He's coming in. He's coming in to check it out. He's going to make his approach. I fucking love birds. He's not so sure about it. We got a chipping sparrow that just came in onto the dive down onto the ground there. He's a little snack too. He seems to like the wooden tray on the picnic bench. See, that's what he's going for. Looks like I need to move that stuff over a little bit. I'll do that when this round of folks leave. Yeah, they seem to like that. The chipping sparrows were doing that over at the other camp too. They were getting into that tray, into the little rows, and which is so cute. I didn't want to use that tray though because I was dissociated the other day and it was raining and I wasn't thinking and I just let that stuff out on the table and it got all wet and I'm pretty sure there's mold on it. And the seeds that I dumped in there, I took all the seeds out of all of the feeders and I dumped it all in there because it got wet for a couple of days and it was, I don't know, it smelled a little fermenty. And I was just going to throw it into the field. But then I thought, well, I don't know. Let me stick it up. Look at him. So fucking cute. Oh my God. He's too little. We can't see him on the tray though. I like those birds, the chipping sparrows. That one's a little bit fatter than I've seen the other ones. He's got a plump breast. How cute. I think those are cardinals making all that sound. The birdie, 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 birdie. I think a female cardinal, that might be the blackbird. I think that's the blackbird. And then that's a cardinal. That house sparrow. Like I said, they're not quite certain of everything yet, so they're not landing as confidently as they will be. Ooh, who's that? I think that is a female brown-headed cowbird that is on the first suet feeder to the left there. I think, or that could be a gray cat bird. I'm not 100% certain. I'm still learning, and I'm seeing birds that I have not seen yet. Oh, look at that grackle. He might find that seed log now. Oh, shit. Oh, snap. Is on now. When they find that thing. Oh, shit. Now, the last place the grackles weren't getting up onto the table so much. There was like one or two of them that was comfortable doing that. I don't know if we're going to be getting grackles on the table. There's a truck driving by. What did I say I wanted to do when everybody left? Oh, I want to move this stuff over on the table. Okay, let me do that before they all start coming back. That also helps them get to know me too. You know what else I should do? Put some fucking worms out there. Let me put some fucking worms out there. Hold on, y'all. I got the worms. Shit, they're all coming. Don't let me forget. I have to put I'm moving this stuff on the table. Ooh, these are juicy ones too. These are way bigger than the other ones I had before. I don't like it. Start hearing them all make a bunch of noise. I did want to move the hummingbird feeder too, but maybe I should just go ahead and do that. We'll just set it up right. I almost had it all set. Perfect. I'm learning. There. Wash my hands. everything, like, since I'm not wearing gloves, um, I just wash my hands I try to remember to wash my hands every time I go out there and, like, touch stuff that they've been landing on and whatnot. I just put a bunch of good worms out there too. Oh shit, did I leave the cup out there? No, I didn't. It should almost be 9 a.m. and I can go ahead and take me antibiotic. Alright. Oh, what was that? Who was that? Who was that? Why are we pixelated? Why are we pixelated? Let me do a refresh, okay? I'm going to do a refresh. Boy, YouTube is on some shit today, I guess. YouTube is on some shit today. It feels like when it's an Uber Quest and it's right at the very end of it and you can't like log in, Uber won't send you any rides. That's how this feels today. I am, 300 hours away from monetization. And then all of a sudden, I'm just having all these problems. YouTube's not pushing my stream out like they used to. It's like a bunch of bullshit. Can't connect to the internet. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Sometimes if I just let it reset its pixelization will adjust itself, but ooh, that looked like a cardinal. Yes, a cardinal. Good. And we got we got our screen back. And that purple-headed finch, even though it's a redhead. That's on the red bird feeder back there. I am curious as to when the woodpeckers are going to get here. Hopefully the way that I moved, oh darn it. The one hummingbird feeder you can see a lot more clear, but now you can't see the other one from where I moved them. Dang it, I needed to move it over a little bit more. Oh, it was so close. That red-headed finch likes the red feeders back there, doesn't he? Is that a bee? Bumblebee, come on. There's a bumblebee on the log house to the right. That finch is so interesting how he eats. Look how he's just all pushed out to the side there. And then he'll dip in, and then he leans back in and gets some food out. I've not seen any other birds eat at the feeder like that. Interesting. Mm. I think that's a woodpecker because they kind of sound like they're laughing. That's a blue jay, I believe. Yeah, the blue jays are going to be here soon. I think that's him and his partner. One blue jay has been here. I think we're about to see both of them. Mm, that's a woodpecker. And that's a cardinal. That's hmm. I'm about to start making my lemon ginger drink in just a second. I'm starting to get a little hungry. Hmm. I think that it might be time to go ahead and listen to some music. I am going. Oh, excuse me. My gosh.
Believe me, if Donald Trump is president again, at some point or another, that ugliness will touch all of our lives. And it will not matter what you look like, how you worship, who you love, or how you vote. If you don't make 6 or 8 or 12 figures, if you're not famous, if you criticize or disagree with him in any way, if he doesn't view you as his equal or relevant to his ambitions, I promise you, he will not think about you when he gets into the Oval Office. Let me take a minute to help folks. Believe me, if Donald Trump is president again, at some point.
Yup, she's speaking the truth. You ain't telling no lies. Whether people want to say Michelle Obama is a man or not, Whatever that person was saying is the fucking truth. Oh, like, what's going on with her and Barack, though? They don't seem to be together. I feel like Michelle saw some things, maybe. Okay. Ooh, the sparrow's coming back. Are the sparrows coming back? Oh, you know what? Oh, thank goodness it's almost 9 o'clock so I can take my medicine. I can feel it starting to hurt. Oh, you know what I should have done instead? Because I can never find those. I'm gonna, since I'm the only one sitting in my live stream, I'm going to try to get other people in here. It's too bad that I had connectivity issues because we did have a really good start. I am really curious if those lake birds are ever going to stop and check us out. We are just in the path of where they live, I'm guessing. Oh, look at this little guy coming down on the sea log. Oh, actually, that's a little girl. Hi, pretty girl. Hi, beautiful. Oh, darn, she saw me. That is my note that I get to take my antibiotic. I'm so happy. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Somebody's on the roof, but that's not the right spot. That's not the right spot. hold the key to my heart. Start, turn to stone. No sense, consequence. A mask over the sky.
The life we live has nothing to give. A pointless passage of time, an unending rhyme. You can make no sense of consequence. A mask over the sky, over the sky. The infinite question, why? 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 You ask miracles of me, I perform them with awful glee. The vein that is mine, open and sublime, roses black and blue. I'm talking to you. You can make no sense of consequence. A mask over the sky. The infinite question, why? 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 I'm talking to you. Are you listening to me? Feel the pain, the shame. Feel the pain, the shame. You hold the key to my heart. Turn to star. Turn to star. You can make no sense, no sense, no sense of consequence. A mask over the sky. Why? The infinite question, why? 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 Why?
Mhm.
Wonder to me, oh life, how can you be
Oh, there's that bird.
such a wonder to me?
Look at that bird.
Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down.
And the red-tipped blackbird's here. Oh.
On you. I wonder about life and all the hurt we go through. I look at you. I wonder about the stars and the moon.
What a beautiful bird.
How did they come to be? What a wonder you are to me. Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling down, falling
There's the hummingbird.
on you.
Nice.
Dancing on tiptoes, that's the way we go, we go, we go, we go. Even have it round and round. Life abounds, life abounds, life abounds. I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling,
That was so cool.
falling, falling on you.
That was so cool. Oh, and the little chipping sparrows in the hanging basket now. Oh. Oh, and here come the house sparrows.
A garden on the border, trees surrounding. The chaos is put into order. A cabin with tools and utility to deal with the fools. A machete to clear the path, and a chainsaw to make it last, make it last, make it last. The rain comes and the rot has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain rot resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. The rain moves. The rain moves the people. The people realize their fate. Driving to town, the generator has gone down. The rain, one continuous, soothing, jarring sound. There will be debate, but the rain comes, and the rot has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain rot resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. Resist, conserve, create. It is not left to fate. We must resist, conserve, create. We cannot let them choose our fate.
I fucking love that song.
Walls can talk, trees will walk, books make love, music up above, and the earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask, it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. And the bed covers cry. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. I am an observer, a scientist, if you will. And the earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask. It melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. Please bear with me, there is a point to this song. There is a reason why the earth goes round and round. Why the sun mourns when she always just misses the night. Why the stars fade and twinkle out of sight. Why wars are fought and slaves bought. Why we cry and why we die. Continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask, it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. And don't you ask, will you please just ask? Pass through the woods and the asphalt waves.
Rise, rise, rise.
Around me, I try to push them back. Look over,
Look over,
look over my shoulder to the dry land, all in me. Hot and cold run through my blue veins.
No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise.
They roll through me, and
They
nothing do they say.
and they consume. I don't know if I should have changed that.
I watch mouths move and they are speaking words I can't feel me in me. I look at the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. Of gray in your hair, you seem to perform without a care. All in me, hot and cold, runs through my blue veins. No matter how hard I try,
I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise.
they roll through me, and
Nothing do they say.
I drive in the countryside, rushes by, it rolls on and on, on and on the asphalt waves. Rise, 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 rises under the tires, rise the fire,
Rise the fire.
rise the fire.
Trees bare, trees bare, trees bare. Put down arms. Trees bare, trees bare, trees bare.
No matter how
Hard I try, I cannot stop the
stop the
asphalt waves. They rise, rise, rise.
rise, rise,
Rise, rise, rise. Oh, I like that bird. I am sitting in the lonely light of the fire. You speak words to me filled with desire. Your hands glide so effortlessly. Your body is all I see. Take me to the mountain.
mountain, mountain,
Fill me with your love,
love,
love, love. Take me to the mountain, and we will climb above, 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 above. Breast to breast, I feel heart beating.
lips to lips, I
Taste your breathing, belly to belly. Our movements revealing. Take me to the mountain,
mountain, mountain,
and fill me with your love,
love,
love, love. Take me to the mountain, and we will climb above, 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 above. Ah, 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 ah. We fly the stars in the sky, the stars on the moon, heaven to consume. Take me to the mountain,
mountain,
fill me with your love, 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 love,
love. Take me to the mountain,
and we will climb above, 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 above. Peterson Field Guide of Birds. Oh, you know what? I might be able to find it in this one.
I can do almost anything. Be whatever I want to be. I can forget who I really am and become who you think me to be.
Why did they all startle?
I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be with you. Heartaches for love, run your fingers through my hair. I can see your eyes looking deep into mine. I feel your hand on my shoulder. Your face is near and so clear. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be with you. Together we are one, apart we are done. My spirit shines with you. You pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. I love you. I love you. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be with you. Calling you, calling you. Calling you.
Oh, there's a female cardinal. Oh. She's testing it out. It's safe.
I don't feel much like riding, but my mind is going a mile a minute, speeding along my freeway thought. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There is nothing else to do. Don't you hate when your mind gets so clouded up with things? I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I'm meant to be listening. I have to astro project in hopes of an exit. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There is nothing else to do. One long expanse of highway, while we were making love next to the ocean, the salt water pounding the shore. I just can't stop thinking more. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There is nothing else to do.
Oh, the hummingbird came too. Look at that female cardinal just eating. Oh, that makes me so happy. Her husband will be along shortly. He's singing in the tree. Oh, happy days. What happened? Yeah. That is time for me to get up and put these books on the shelf. Well, they're all wow.
My life centers around your being. My desire is to reach you, not keep dreaming, keep dreaming. This passion, my life, I shall not get through unless I'm with you. Why have you turned this way? Have you been led astray? Speak out these feelings. I don't know how to. I love you with all my being. I feel I am real in my life. I shall not get through unless I'm with you. Why have you turned this way? Have you been led astray? Words come out better left unspoken. No minor thing, no meaningless thing. I feel deeply and forever completely. My life I shall not get through unless I'm with you. Unless I'm with you.
Sounds like a friend.
Have you turned this way? Have you been led astray? We stay.
That was not me making a toot sound, I promise. We are going to light a candle up in this biatch. Listen to all of our lovelies out there. Oh, I need to go to Grandma Three's live. Shit, I was right in the middle of this now. I can do that still.
The life we live has nothing to give.
I don't have my protection on.
A pointless passage of time, an unending rhyme. You can make no sense of consequence. A mask over the sky, over the sky. The infinite question, why?
You ask miracles of me, I perform them with all full glee.
The vein that is mine, open and sublime, bruises black and blue. I'm talking to you. You can
Holy shit, did y'all see that motherfucking woodpecker on the fence? Holy fucking shit. Yes.
Why?
He's in the tree.
I'm talking to you. Are you listening to me? Feel the pain, the shame. Feel the pain, the shame. You hold the key to my heart. Turn to star. Turn to star. You can make no sense, no sense, no sense of consequence. A mask over the sky. The infinite question, why? Why?
Poor tortured little Kathy. Why? Oh God. I can laugh about it now in this moment. But I sure the fuck wasn't laughing then.
Take the bruises one by one. Accept them as they come.
Okay. Don't worry about me. buy you more money. And that is all. I thought she was live.
You're gazing me through the clouds that encompass your face. Take the pain, and do away with it, with the game.
Why is that?
Don't worry about me. Don't give me a second. Your money,
Oh, I'll put it out.
will buy you more money, and that is all. You smile at me from the window. You look out, look out, look out, look out. Take your face away, slap my face and tell me to resume my proper place. Don't worry about me. Don't give me a second thought. Your money will buy you more money.
She's so cute.
And that is all.
Okay, I already like that. Let me go love up her shorts here real quick. Let me go love up this woman's shorts. Y'all, oh shoot, why did I do that? Well, there's not that many folk in here.
If you could turn back the clock a time, you would never need to.
But this gal is really fun.
If you could have everything you ever wanted,
And I would recommend going to subscribe to her. It's just everyday life. She freaking cooks too.
When you look in the mirror, you see you.
Go check her out. She's good peeps.
Do you see me?
She's good peeps.
Do you see me?
I like her.
You never know where you've been.
I like her.
But you know where you are going.
Oh, she finally replied.
When I think of old friends, I become hit. What I wanted to say, but never did. As I press my lips to his. When you look in the mirror, you see you, you see you. Do you see me? Do you see me? You never know where you've been, but you know
Where you are going. I catch tears with my eyes, lie down in a field of cut corn. I feel we will be reborn. I see your face above me, starshine outside your hair. I feel your hair across my skin. Lie here forever with you.
feel your breath in your
Teeth we begin. When you look in the mirror,
you see you, you see you.
do you see me? Do you see me? Lay down with me in a field of corn. Be reborn, be reborn. Planted years ago, take me home. When you look in the mirror, you see you, you see you. Do you see me? Do you see me? You never know where you've been, but know where you are going. I love that song.
between my legs.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear from Rocket Queen.
My hair blowing in the breeze. I see the cars go by. The people so busy. Do they even notice me? I touch the glass of the window and watch the sky cry. I see everybody bleed from the tears, and I feel lonely. How many times have I watched myself flee from me? A shy woman on the brink of something, even she can't explain.
I want to like respond to all these comments, everything that she said, but yeah, I know that too.
If we were together, I touch the glass of the window
and watch the sky cry. I see everybody flee from the tears, and I feel lonely.
How many times have I watched myself from me? Looking at the birds flying, they are so close to me, but never close enough to touch, to smell, to feel like me. I touch the glass of the window and watch the sky cry. I see everybody flee from the tears, and I feel lonely. How many times have I watched myself flee from me? Have I ever looked at me? I look at the world and all the people in it. This girl standing on the corner looks like
How do you spell
you,
carousel?
but really, no. Why do I only always see you? Why do you never look to me? I touch the glass of the window and touch the glass and sky cry. I see everybody flee
What the fuck?
from the tears, and I feel lonely. How many times have I watched myself flee from me?
Sorry, I'm just making a couple comments here. I'm catching up with a friend that she's been having some problems.
The badgers come along. The badger makes you her home. Got something to say.
I want to watch her short
You
really
better
quick.
make sure it's her way.
I want to catch up with her because I've been like commenting on her stuff because I'm like, what, where? No, that's the wrong thing. Shorts. Give me, where is it? I just saw it. This is my life. Okay, good. There it is. My internet sucks so bad right now. At least you guys are not too crazy pixelated.
In the hospital, New York, the Ricky Dink Hospital. And Jim's with me. And like it's my back pain, and I'm getting pains in my side and everything else and stuff. They shot me up with something like the way things. They're like a new CT scan or whatever, so.
Mm. Yeah, in the ER.
OW, this is what I want me and my girl to be in a few years. Listen, guys, it takes a lot of work in any relationship. We bump our heads. I give him a lot of bullshit, a lot of Jersey tunes, stuff, and he puts up with it.
Jersey tunes.
But he loves me. Better or worse, sickness and in health. Here we part.
She's funny. She's like, that's the marriage vows right there. I love her. Hopefully, she's feeling up to popping in here. I haven't even been paying attention to what's happening out there because I've been staring at my phone for a minute to catch up with Rocket Queen. I was, sometimes I scroll through lives just to kind of see what other people are doing, and because it's whatever, um, entertaining, right? And I came across her live, and she is in recovery from heroin addiction, and I believe she was in a band, a drummer. She had some injuries, rotor cuff stuff going on, and so she started taking medication for that, as you are wont to do. But then I don't know her whole story, but her channel is all about overcoming addiction and being positive and dispelling the darkness with the light. And I love that. I love her energy. And I had just found her, and then she came into my live and we were talking, and then she was talking about going live, and then I haven't seen her for a week. The grackle's grackling back there. So I'm glad to see that she posted, but she knows that I know it's difficult. I know I've been having a really hard time too. And just having even a few people on here that are like, "Are you okay? Like, I'm worried about you," is really helpful. The birds help a lot too. Sawyer is my first line of defense. And it sucks, like, when I feel myself like turning on him, or like I like think something's happening that isn't, and then he has to like reassure me. He was singing my own song back to me. How many times do I have to tell you I love you? It's like all these things that I wrote so long ago. It's like the exact same feelings, which is very interesting to process. I feel him moving around back there, though. I never took my pill. I'm going to take my pill. We're on there's how you spell carousel. Oh, why did it do that? I'll be back. I'm going to go see what my BF is up to. And I got to take my antibiotic right now.
Is a series of distractions. Can't fit into society. Will I ever just be me? Distraction from the boredom. Distraction from the whoredom. Distraction. Distraction. Distraction leads me to reaction. Leads to action. Action. Right back to distraction. How to fit in, why to fit in, to stand out, why to stand out. I keep saying it out loud. I won't be part of the crowd. Distraction from the boredom. Distraction from the whoredom. Distraction. Distraction. Distraction leads leads me to reaction, leads to action, action, right back to distraction. Wake up and smile, wake up and frown, frown, wake up and drown, drown. All of us, silly little clowns. Distraction from the boredom, distraction from the whoredom, distraction, distraction, distraction. Leads me to reaction, leads to action, 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 right back to distraction. We have the dream, we have the power, we just don't have the flower, flower, flower. To buy the land, we keep hoping it will fall from the sky. We'll stumble and fumble into a place where we can build our dreams. I do believe we have the dream, we have the dream, we have the power. We just don't have the flower, flower, flower. That will build a future and have a land. I just don't know how we're gonna get there, get there, get there. Saving up over the years. We have the dream, we have the dream, we have the power. We just don't have the flower. We have the dream, we have the power, we just don't have the flower, flower, flower. To buy the land, we keep hoping it will fall from the sky. We'll stumble and fumble into a place where we can build our dreams. I do believe we have the dream, we have the power, we just don't have the flower, flower. That we'll build a future and have land. I just don't know how we're gonna get there, get there. Saving up over the years. We have the dream, we have the power, we just don't have the flower. I am new, pieces of you complete the pieces, the pieces, the pieces, pieces of me, free, 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 free to be me. How do we be the pieces? free, free to be weak. You and me, we will always be the pieces of me. Free, free, I hold it close, dear. I hold it near here. Do I dream? Do I live in a world of fantasy? Am I all here, all here, all here? My world is alone, alone, of my own, I don't understand, can't begin to comprehend. My world is alone, alone, of my own, my own, my own. A place where I can live all alone, just to be. Let me alone, away from you and all you stand for. I can't take this. I won't, just let me alone. My world is alone, of my own. A place where I can go, live all alone. How many times can I say I love you? When I say it one more time, one more time, one more time. Will you believe what I say is true? These words cannot begin to measure my feeling for you. Will you believe what I say is true? These words sound weak as they come through the screen. Every touch, every look, and every sigh. How many times can I say I love you? When I say it this time, do you believe it's true? It is true, it is true. I can't describe these feelings. I love you through and through. How many times can I say I love you? I love you, I love you, I love you, love you, love, 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 love. Don't you say what you mean? Do you just fool me? Do you wish to hear me scream? Do you know how those words make me feel? I know your game, it's all the same. You can never hear. Do you want to? Not a word I say is true. You need to let me go, dear. Browsing it in thought, trying to figure out why the hell we fought. Do you know? Do I? The tears on the back of your hand. If only you could see my heart and understand. I know your game, it's all the same. You can never hear. Do you want to? Not a word I say is true. You need to let me go, dear. Wonder to me, oh life, how can you be such a wonder to me? Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling down, falling on you. I wonder about life and all the hurt we go through. I look at you, I wonder about the stars, stars, stars in the moon. How did they come to be? What a wonder you are to me. Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling down, falling on you.
I'm gonna check on you guys. Oh, I started the grackles. Everything seems alright. It's a little pixelated, but
even have it round and round. Life abounds, life abounds, life abounds. I sit by the window pane and I watch.
I'm a little scared to try to refresh it, so I don't know why it restarted too. Like it played Distraction Carousel and then it started over from the beginning. I'm not sure. Oh no, wait.
We have the dream.
Yeah, it skipped these too.
We have the power.
Why did it do that? Why wouldn't it just play the playlist from 1 to the end on Suno? I don't know. Suno gets on my nerves a little bit. I'd rather put it into YouTube and then I can get views hours that way too.
To buy the land, we keep hoping it will fall from the sky. We'll stumble and fumble into a place where we can build our dreams. I do believe we have the dream. We have the dream. We have the power. We just don't have the flower that will build a future and have a land. I just don't know how We have the dream, we have the power, we just don't have the flower. To buy the land, we keep hoping it will fall from the sky. We'll stumble and fumble into a place where we can build our dreams. I do believe we have the dream, we have the power, we just don't have the flower. That we'll build a future and have land. I just don't know how we're gonna get there, saving up over the years. We have the dream, we have the power, we just don't have the flower. I am new. Pieces of you complete the pieces, the pieces, the pieces. Pieces of me, free, 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 free to be me. How do we be the pieces, pieces, pieces of me? We are free. Free, free to be we. You and me. We will always be the pieces of me. Free, free. I hold it close, dear. I hold it near, here. Do I dream, do I live in a world of fantasy? Am I all here, all here, all here? My world is alone, alone, of my own, I don't understand, can't begin to comprehend. My world is alone, alone, How many times can I say I love you? Can I say it one more time, one more time, one more time? Will you believe what I say is true? These words cannot begin to measure my feeling for you. Will you believe what I say is true? These words sound weak as they come through the screen. Every touch, every look, and every sigh. How many times can I say I love you? When I say it this time, do you believe it's true? It is true, it is true. I can't describe these feelings. I love you through and through. How many times can I say I love you? I love you, I love you, I love you, love you, You are part of me, you are a part of me that will never go away. No matter the years, no matter the tears, you'll be with me until I fade. How many times can I tell you I love you? How many times can I say I love you? I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. Don't you say what you mean? Do you just fool me? Do you wish to hear me scream? Do you know how those words make me feel? I know your game, it's all the same. You can never hear. Do you want to? Not a word I say is true. You need to let me go, dear. Browsing it in thought, trying to figure out why the hell we fought. Do you know? Do I? The tears on the back of your hand. If only you could see my heart and understand. I know your game, it's all the same. You can never hear. Do you want to? Not a word I say is true. You need to let me go, dear. Wonder to me, oh life, how can you be such a wonder to me? Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops falling down, falling on you. through. I look at you, I wonder about the stars, stars, stars and the moon. How did they come to be? What a wonder you are to me. Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling down, falling on you. Dancing on tiptoes, that's the way we go, we go, we go, we go. Even have it round and round. Life abounds, life abounds, life abounds. I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling, 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 falling on you. Falling, 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 a garden on the border, trees surrounding, the chaos is put into order. A cabin with tools and utility to deal with the fools. A machete to clear the path, and the chainsaw to make it last, make it last, make it last. The rain comes and the rot has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain rot resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. The rain moves, the rain moves the people. The people, the people realize their fate. Driving to town, the generator has gone down. The rain, one continuous, soothing, jarring sound. There will be debate, but the rain comes, and the rot has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain rot resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. Resist, conserve, create. It is not left to fade. We must resist, conserve, create. We cannot let them choose our fate. Why the stars fade and twinkle out of sight? Why wars are fought and slaves bought? Why we cry and why we die? The earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask. It melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. And don't you ask, will you please just ask? I pass through the woods and the asphalt waves rise, rise, rise. Around me I try to push them back. Look over, look over, look over my shoulder to the dry land. All in me, hard and cold runs through my blue veins. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they save. I watch miles move and they are speaking words I can't feel me in me. I look at the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. Of gray in your hair, you seem to perform without a care. All in me, hard and cold, runs through my blue veins. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they save. I drive in the countryside, rushes by, it rolls on and on, on and on. The asphalt waves rise, 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 rises under the tires. Rise the fire, rise the fire, rise the fire. Trees bare, trees bare, trees bare. Walking on, trees bare, trees bare, trees bare. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, 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 rise. I am sitting in the lonely light of the fire. You speak words to me filled with desire. Your hands glide so effortlessly. Your body is all I see. Take me to the mountain. Fill me with your love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above. Breast to chest, I feel your heart beating. Lips to lips, I taste your breathing. Belly to belly, our movements revealing. Take me to the mountain. Fill me with your love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above. The stars on the moon, heaven to consume. Take me to the mountain, mountain, mountain. Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above. I can do almost anything. Be whatever I want to be. To be. I can forget who I really am and become who you think me to be. To be. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be with you. Heartaches for love, run your fingers through my hair. I can see your eyes looking deep into mine. I feel your hands on my shoulders, your face is near, and so clear, so clear. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true, 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 true. If only I can
But the birds.
be with you.
I love you.
Together we are one, apart we are none. My spirit shines in you. You pick me up, pick me up, pick me up.
I love you. What'd I miss? Nothing. Ooh, but I missed some likes. I can feel my head. I'm nervous to refresh the stream. Hey, Beck. I figured I would refresh it because ooh, that's probably the best pixelation, non-pixelization we've had. Are you? Beck, I think I'm going to color today, maybe. We've had a bunch of birds come in too. Do you hear that bird?
No place to rest.
Oh, that's great. You've nearly finished your Cheshire Cat? Okay, that bird landed. Where the heck did he land? Yeah, I pulled out. I've been making songs like crazy. But I'm bringing this piece back up in front of me. And I'm going to work on the center there today. Yeah. Oh, look, we have a friend. Beck, there's been one bird for sure that I've not ever seen. I think it's a wren. I have my books next to me. I'm sorry, I've been lax in our conversation. I had a really rough day or so. Thank you. Yeah, that's from it doesn't look like we're having much activity right now. So that's from this book right here, Traditional Designs from India by Marty Noble. You're the one that turned me on to Marty Noble, aren't you? I should have written down. I usually write down when I start a page, but I didn't on this one. And I'm kind of kicking myself for that. Because I like to know how long it takes me. That's just something I like to keep track of. I don't know why. Well, actually, I'm learning why I do the things I do. First things first, it's actually a woman. It is actually a woman, Beck. If you go to the Amazon and look at the profile of the artist, it's a gal. I need to record that I've taken my 6th dose of antibiotics. I did not take it until almost 10 a.m., but it has been taken. Hey, you can talk.
Oh, okay. I'm just going in the shower.
He's going in the shower. Ooh, somebody was just on the feeder. As everybody knows, there are rounds, and I put some juicy worms out there. The biggest worms I've bought. Well, it's only the second bag of worms I bought. Anyway. May 29th. That is the day. We definitely have, I think, full on bird activity. I think. That's the guy that doesn't like me. I might have made a mistake and like invited him to the channel because now he could like check back and see like what I said about him. Hey, Beck says hey.
What?
Beck says hello.
Oh, hello, Beck.
Yes, I will send you the front of the book. Let me do that right now. I'm gonna do that right now. Oh, do you want me to do a little flip through? Back. Wait, we have some activity. We've got it cheaper. I'm for sure gonna send you the front of it right now. Oh my god, that little shit pooped. I don't know what he did. I wonder why they lift up their tails. Like well, they landed. There you are. Oh, I see your Cheshire cat. Oh, that's so cute. I I love the red teeth. That's fun. Okay, hold on. Let me what am I doing? I'm doing wrong. Ooh, Beck, I gotta show you my fit today too. I just changed into my dress. Look, I think I got this for like less than $5 for sure. Yeah, it was $3.99 from in the US. So I don't know, to Australia. Yes, city of Cincinnati. I know. I owe you for parking on your street for 5 seconds in front of the Starbucks at 9 a.m. after 9 a.m. while I was running in to pick up an order. I owe $100 for that. That was $100 mistake that I'm not going to pay. Well, unless they force me to. And then, unfortunately, I will pay it. The hummingbird's back. He's on the purple feeder. So quick, though. So you are about to go to bed then? Yes, 10:30. I probably got you for a couple of minutes. Um, I made a song about rain rot. You'll save it and put it in your album books you want to look for when you move. Yeah, because I know you've got. I got the Escape Marty Noble book because of you, which I love, and I wish I could get the other frickin' one. What's the other one that you have? The long one, you know? You got about an hour. Okay, I don't see any birds out there, so hold on a second. I don't know why I always do that when I turn the camera to me. I don't always do that, but Beck, real quick, let me since everybody's kind of doing nothing out there, I'm gonna show you. Then we're gonna listen to the Rain Rot song. I thank you. Wait till you see it all the way. I think you would really like this book. They are I thought somebody just landed on something. They are you don't have a printer, do you? Because it pisses me off when they're, you know what? Order 2 copies of it. That is so freaking pretty, isn't it? Oh my God. Yeah, just order 2 copies of it. They're only $3.99. See, I almost did this one. See how it's similar to the one that I'm working on. Oh, this book's so cool. Isn't it though? Look at that. People watching. You know, we love this kind of shit. It's very that one reminds me of Aboriginal art. Beck, I would love, you have got to get this book. Imagine what you would do with this, hun. I love the way you color, and I think that all right, I'm just moving through this. There's a lot more. You like it already? Yeah, get it. You're probably going to color it all, and I'm only going to color one, but you inspire me every time I see your stuff. So, and I love it when we're coloring out of the same book. Cuz, you know, I know we don't do that as much, but it's always fun cuz then I'm like motivated to actually get going. I wanted to, yeah, I think I was going to show you that other Marty Noble book, the Escapes one, but I know you know what I'm talking about. I wanted to know the name of I believe you know what I'm talking about. Oh, well, yeah, let me just do that really quick, and then you can see my whole dress. And then you can see my whole dress. Oh, I got to make sure. You know what's so cool about this dress, too? What is so cool about this dress? It has pockets. Like, pockets. 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 I got pockets. I can put my dab pins in the pockets. And I also like the little, it's so cute. Anyway, I came over here because this, you know this one? This Marty Noble one? What is the other one that you have? You have like the travel one or something. I just love I just absolutely adore it. Love. I love this book. I haven't colored in it at all. Not a lick. I'm not really big on coloring like this kind of stuff. Yes. I love this. Okay. Anyway. Anyhow. I have a bunch of Marty Noble books. When you turned me on to them, I was like, what? I love that. All of it. Everything. Love it all. Pockets. I know. Pockets. You know what fits perfectly in those pockets? I'm going to show you. Ooh, a crackle. No, a grackle will not fit perfectly in my pocket. Well, I don't know. I could try. No, but this fits perfectly in my pockets. And so does the other thing I'm stuck it on. Collage. That's right. It's called the collage. You know what? I'm fucking looking at it. Right, you're packing everything up. Let me see. I think I have it on my wish list on Amazon. It's always so annoying, like certain editions of coloring books that I just you have, I can't get. It just doesn't seem fair. Well, I don't know why you said collage, yeah. Mhm. Right. Yep. I have it right in front of me. And for some reason, it's just ooh, do I already have that? Stop looking at other coloring books. Back, do you want to see? Look at that. I think that the price is wrong. I think that that is an inaccurate price. Could you imagine paying that much for a coloring book? Oh, it's free shipping. Oh, and then here's why. Oh, sorry. See, that's Marty Noble. That's Marty Noble. Yes, way. Look, and there's her whole little biography. Marty is from a family of artists going back several generations. Raised in Santa Barbara, she pursues her creative interests from an early age, settling on the batik technique in the early 60s. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. I certainly am not. I could probably go to the Dover website, maybe. Typically, I just kind of check back in every now and again. I don't believe it was $340 the last. Nope, get off of Amazon right now. I don't think that it was 340 bucks last time I checked. I think it was more like 50 or 60. I don't know. What the fuck that person's smoking. It ain't what I'm smoking. I'm smoking the stuff that says, bitch, don't pay $340 for a coloring book. Now, have I spent $340 on coloring books? I probably spent closer to 2,000 maybe total, but you know, whatever. World of Books website. See, my thing, Beck, is the shipping because I'm never, in the same spot. Although at the other campground, they do accept packages, but I can't get like international shipping stuff because it's months, sometimes later, and I might not even be in that area again. I wonder the P.O. box. I'm trying to think. I feel like I tried to have something shipped there and something happened and I didn't end up getting it. And they sent like a replacement and I did get that. So whatever, I don't know what that was about. If that was just the company actually didn't send something out. I bought like all these little, actually am I wearing one of the, I think I am wearing one of the charms that I got. This one right here. It's just a piece of, busted up glass with some paint that's mostly rubbed off now. But there's also some other things in there that were really, really pretty. This one was the least of what I wanted. I wanted this rose quartz moon pendant, which I have. I just haven't worn it yet. I will. World of Books is free delivery worldwide. Nice. Well, that book that was $340, that was free shipping and delivery. Can you imagine paying that? And then they're like, oh, also it's going to be $60 shipping and handling. Well, that's a deal breaker for me. I was willing to spend the $340 on one book. No, I would only spend that much money on a book that was old and had something in it that I really wanted. So far that hasn't happened. Back. Let's listen to the song that I wrote because remember Rain Rot? Well, I don't know if you were in the stream that day, but we were talking about the government and how to, whatever. And he typed in the words resist, conserve, create. And I really liked that a lot. And I said, are you using that in a song? And he said, no, it's yours. You can have it. So this is what I did with it.
Around him, the chaos is put into order. A cabin with tools and utility to deal with the fools. A machete to clear the path.
And a chainsaw to make it last, make it last, make it last.
The rain comes and the
Rot has begun.
The song will continue to be.
The rain rot, resist, conserves, creates.
The people begin to contemplate. The rain moves.
The rain moves the people. The people realize their fate.
Driving to town,
The generator has gone down. The rain one continuous, soothing, jarring sound. There will be debate, but the rain comes, and the rot has begun.
The song will continue
To be sung, the rain rot, resists, conserves, creates.
The people
Begin to contemplate,
resist,
conserve, create. Not left to fate. We must resist, conserve, create. We cannot let them choose our fate. I have another song that I wanted to actually Rainrod has been sick and I'm a little concerned that he's not in the chat today, but hopefully maybe he went to the doctor. I have been streaming later, so maybe afternoon he'll pop in, but because he's been laid up in bed the past 3 days. And he's actually learning how to use Suno in writing songs. I'm not exactly sure where he's at with that process, but I asked him yesterday, I said, for me, the thing that slows me down with learning like how to use different applications like Photoshop or Suno is there's so much that you can do with them. And I only want to do a couple of things, and the tutorials that are available want to go through everything. And to get is that a woodpecker? What the heck was that? What is The acorn woodpecker was over here checking it out, but I scared him away. Not on purpose. Anyway, Rainrot's going to go ahead and poke around in Suno, and there were things like I want to learn if I can insert a lyric into an already existing song, and if it'll, just put it in there. I also want to know if I can put like music to kind of stretch out areas, but also to give Sawyer an opportunity to put some of his stuff in there really well. And Rainrot was going through stuff yesterday, and he said there's actually a lot that you can do with Suno. So I'm excited about that. It was interesting because when I was telling Sawyer about that, he said, "Oh, like a music producer." And I thought, creating music using AI, and basically all I'm doing is plugging the lyrics in there, and then the machine is making, the melody, all of that. I don't think like that. Honestly, I don't think like that. When I see my words, I don't hear them in any kind of song kind of format. Now that I've been starting to do this, my brain's starting to work a little bit that way. But it doesn't, it's something I gotta fine tune for sure. And my creative process does not involve editing. I like to get everything right the first time. And that means I'm editing as I'm going along. And then I do like one long edit at the end. Well, that's actually a goddamn lie. I don't. I just hit enter because I read it literally probably 10, 20, 30 times. So I already know it's all whatever. I thought about being a proofreader, copy editor, because I'm really good at that. When I read books, I write down the errors in them. Like, I'm insane. I know. I hope he gets better soon too. Oh, Meg, I haven't had that problem. How do I keep the ants off the poles for the hummingbird feeders? Now, Meg, I live in an RV. So, which you can see a busted up RV in the to the left there. That's not an RV. It's actually I think it's a fifth wheel, or it could be a trailer. That's the storage, like that actually back there is, I don't know if that's the storage or not. That's like where all the RVs went to die or something. There's like 4 janked up RVs over there. Let me show you. Hold on. Let's see. Look at that. Now I'm gonna show you. It is a little difficult to. Here, let me stand up because the tripod that I have this on. There's my bookshelf of coloring books. Here's the front of our. Those are rigs right there. That those are legit. That's what the park looks like. Hold on. Let me. Woohoo! Hello. We'll do a full 360 here. That's where I was just sitting. That's my little station right there. I'm going to put some stickers on these candles right here, and we're going to light one. There's all my stuffies. There's my books right next to me, my journals, my Rubik's Cube. Those are all the journals that I'm pulling all these songs out of. Yeah, in an RV, you have limited space. My coloring is on the walls, the ceiling. That's the living room. He's naked because he was in the shower. So we're back through there is a hallway. That slide used to go out. It no longer does. That's fine. It's fine. We don't care. And then oops, I got you guys plugged in. The bedroom's back there. Okay, you're clear, sir. You're clear, naked man in the bathroom. Oh, he has got the cutest little tushy you ever didn't see. Because y'all cannot see that. You probably wouldn't want to either. Well, actually, you might. His butt's pretty cute. So to answer your question, Meg, the poles are moving so much that I don't think the ants have time to like get really established onto them in my particular circumstance. I would recommend if you have, and I do not know anything about feeding birds or hummingbirds, so do not take this with a grain of salt. This is just my personal experience with the, like, I think 3 months I've been doing this. I would move your hummingbird feeder every week or so. And then the ants are going to have to find it. The hummingbirds are going to find it, no problem. And they actually might, I don't know, they might be like, oh, okay, cool. Or they might get pissed at you and be like, what the fuck is she on this week? But they'll still come to your yard, I think. So like I said, don't quote me on that. Research that before you actually do it. That would be my advice to you. My other advice, cinnamon at the base, maybe. I've heard ants don't like that. Now, I'm going to tell you something that's going to sound really stupid. But ask the ants not to go up the pole. Put some of the juice that they want down at the bottom. Put it down, like, not on the pole, but put it next to the pole. You know, give them a little bit on the ground and say, here's yours for you. Like literally put a little bottle cap. Put a little bottle cap of the liquid down on the ground. And tell the ants, this is for you. Please stop climbing up my poles. I don't like that. And then also tell the ants, like, the hummingbirds are going to eat you, because they don't like to hear that either. So just talk to them. Like I said, that probably sounds stupid to a lot of people, but I talk to the birds and I ask them to please, 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 you guys, don't poop on the feeders. Please do not poop on the table, and please don't poop on the RV. And I've been doing that exact thing for the last 3 months, ever since I've been feeding. And pretty much we don't poop on the feeders, and we don't poop on the table, and we don't poop on the RV. I don't know. Are they listening to me? I have no idea. But I don't know. They're not pooping on this stuff. Just talk to them. And it's fun. And people will look at you like you're crazy, and they'll leave you the fuck alone. So, win-win. Ooh, I love those finches. There's a finch, I think they're called purple-headed finches, but they have red heads. Anyway, he's on the back red hanging feeders there. I think that might be his partner. That is actually the first bird that I observed come to the feeders since I set up here. We've been set up in this spot for 3 days now. We are leaving 7 days from now, I think. And I'll set them up at the next campground we go back to. We will be back at this campground, but we're going to be in a different spot. Look at that finch. That's for sure his mate. Well, I mean, I can't say that, but the grackles are grackling back there. Now, all those branches that are back there were not there. I literally went and freaking dragged a tree branch, literally a whole ash tree branch over here. I did a short. Check it out. It's hysterical. I was like, I need this. Oh, those grackles are feeding each other. Huh. So one... Is that a baby grackle? I'll be damned. Look at that. Oh my gosh, look at him flapping his wings. Holy smokes. I've only seen the house sparrows do that. Oh, the hummingbird was back. House finch. No, that's not a house finch. That's a... Oh, look at that grackle getting the suit and giving it to his baby. Oh my God, that's the cutest fucking thing I ever did see. Sawyer's like, I have got to come out here and look at this shit. Look at him. He's on the bat. Okay, see, watch. Look at him flapping his little wingies. And his daddy giving him food. He's getting a suit for him.
He's not that small.
I know. That's why it's crazy. Oh, is he going to get him some corn?
Probably likes it better when his dad or mom gives it to him.
No, they don't. They don't like, they're learning. Look at him flapping his wings. Oh, I don't think you guys, oh, you guys can just see him. I've only seen the little house sparrows do that. So to see a bigger bird do it, I am easily entertained by some. That's just so sweet. Oh, I love it.
Did you take that block out of the cage that's on the table?
Yeah. And a grackle's been coming to it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. They don't like that bar overhead. They don't like it. They can't. Look at him flapping his wings. Oh my God. Yeah, butt back over here in the frame, buddy. Come on. Work for your supper. Grackles aren't as aggressive as the grackles over at the other park. Well, probably because they haven't really established that, like, this is their feeding spot, eh? Somebody must be walking by. How fun. How fun. I had a question the gal asked, how do you keep ants off the hummingbird post?
Yeah, I heard that. You're talking about that.
Yeah, I hadn't even really thought about that yet. I was like, holy shit, I did not eat, because we're moving so much, so they don't find it. But if you're in a backyard, yeah, eventually someone's going to find it. So my suggestion was to move it. Yeah. Move it every month or something. I don't know how quickly they'd find it. And if you don't want to move it, like I said, put a cap down at the base of it. Put a couple capfuls of it down at the base of the liquid that you're feeding them. And I bet the ants won't climb up the pole anymore. They'll just stay at the base and eat from the ground.
Well, it's worth a try. Yeah,
I mean, you might attract other insects that you don't want, but that's already happening with the feeders. I've noticed, like, I take those trays that are on the table and that block inside every night, and I put them in a garbage bag because there are some bugs that are on it. Those little red bugs that you can barely see are around crawling on things. I haven't seen that many ants. You know, it's really super duper cute is in between the hanging picnic bench and that little suet house on the right there. I was calling that the log house, but you can't see that there's actual branches on top of it. Beck loves finches. I know, they're so cool. But a spider has spun. I don't know if it's a whole web. I don't think so. I think it was just one strand because I broke it. And it was a pretty strong strand though. So I'm hoping. That reminds me, where is my spider? I saw that jumping spider baby that fell down on the ground in front of me that one day, and I thought I was hallucinating spiders.
Yeah.
Because I had the dream with the big spider. I saw that spider again today, crawling up the handle of the door right there. And then she or he was crawling all along the bungee cord. So they're eating, he's getting bugs all along the door.
I got you.
But I didn't get eyes on him. It's a jumper, a big jumper.
Oh, big.
A big jumper. There's the red-tipped blackbird. Look at him. Baby, look through the window at the red-tipped blackbird. Listen to him.
Oh, he's on the top.
He's in the picnic bench now.
Yeah.
He likes that one. When that bird flies, my heart melts. Oh, there was a cardinal back there. The red on their wings. Oh, there's the male cardinal. Y'all, it's fixing to be on like freaking Donkey Kong. The female cardinal has already been here and landed. She landed on the hummingbird poles first, and then she actually landed on the left hanging sweat feeder house, and she ate. So I just saw hubby in the background. They did a flyby. None of these birds were in this area yesterday or the day before. One house sparrow finally came. The finches came, well, actually, the male finch came first, or the female. I'm not actually sure. And then came back 2 hours later with his mate. And then a couple grackles, like, there's the male cardinal. Yes. Mm-mm. The male cardinal is to the right there. Oh, hot diggity damn. Okay, so he did his first approach. What cardinals do, my understanding is there's actually 2 males back there. Holy shit. We're going to get fights too. Nice. I almost wish we were in this spot longer, but I don't because the sun's going to be just horrendous after a little bit, and there's no shade here. Our other spot's really, really good. We're going to get the pileated woodpecker on our other spot. Although he won't eat from our food because he eats bugs, but there was an acorn woodpecker that checked us out earlier too, and his ass will be back over here. Bet. Those cardinals are just checking us out. So what cardinals do is they perch on stuff near it and they assess, and then they leave. And they do that many, many, many times before they actually start eating. This cardinal, though, I don't know. I can't say. I'm 50-50 if it's the same guys that I was feeding over at the other spot. So they may already know. I've been gone for 3 weeks, though. I'm curious when we go back over to the other campground how long it's going to take before the birds come back. I'm also curious what they're doing now. We went ahead and gathered up the seed from all of the feeders, though, and we put it on the trays and then walked over to the tree line and put it over there because I didn't want to take any of the food from the birds eating there and feed it to the birds here. And just, I don't know, seemed a smart idea. I didn't do that the first time. Like when I came from Texas to here, I didn't change out the food. But I wasn't feeding in feeders then. I was feeding just on the table in bowls. Very quickly, we went to feeders. And I'm kicking myself. Like all of the abandoned house photography that I've done and that I will continue to do, at almost every single one of these houses, there are bird feeders. Like literally, there's these poles like are hanging around. Like all this shit is just like abandoned at these properties all over the United States. Empty bird feeders hanging in abandoned houses. Ooh. Where's my lyric? Where's my lyric notebook? Ooh, that can, okay. We must not let them choose our fate. You just finished your pick. Ooh, send it along. Ooh, yeah, Beck. Oh, well,
Didn't you just pick it?
no,
I
she
thought-
and I are not doing a double.
I
No,
thought
I'm
I
not
had-
doing any coloring
Oh,
stuff with anybody because I am not coloring really. Empty birdhouses across the country. Okay, Beck, thank you for joining. Yes, that's what I was gonna say before I got distracted with talking about empty birdhouses across the country. Yes, you will in the daylight. Have a wonderful sleep, my friend. And I will probably be streaming. Thank you for the like too. I will probably be streaming when you awaken. So if you think about it, you can pop on back in. I certainly would appreciate it. Thank you. I will. I think I'm good today. Yesterday was not good. Yesterday was hard, but I got through it. And I will continue to get through every day
You're here.
until it's the last. And I don't know when that is. And I don't need to worry about it. I really thought I was dying. I still don't know what the fuck's going on with me. I'm just, I'm running with the autism thing because that's what most of my symptoms. That's what's happening. So, thank you, Beck. I'm proud of you too. You are going to get all your stuff packed up and moved. You got plenty of time. You're going to pass that inspection. I know you pass it every time, but we're not going to be shitty people when we're mad at our bodies. We're going to be cool. We're going to be calm. We're going to be fucking collected. There's a squirrel on the back fence. Motherfucker, let me find out. Beck.
Where is he?
She saw him on the back fence. And she's not a liar. I believe her. Okay, Beck, thank you for the heads up. I'm going to get his ass. Because I got my squirt gun. Yes, I am going to have a good day. Oh, I feel bad. I threw food out there, though. It's fermenting. But it's out there. There's seeds. They're sprouting. There's going to be a whole bunch of like wheat and millet and oats and shit in the field back there.
Yeah, right.
You'd be like, what the hell? Thank you. I am so glad you caught that. If anybody throughout the stream sees anything that I am missing, freaking point it out. Please. Please. I don't see him yet. All I see are little sparrows on the ground.
Sauce.
You need the sauce, baby.
Sauce.
Oh, I gotta get my sauce.
Yeah.
Oh, look, those people look like they're packing up to go somewhere. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Oh, she's got pockets on her leggings. What? Look, her cell phone's right on her thigh there. I don't know. That might get on my nerves. That's nice, though. That's a nice pocket. I always, mine like it drags my pants down. Yeah, they look like they're getting ready to go to the lake for the day. Good. Get the fuck out of here. Yep, get your fish pulled. Go. Get.
You want get
Yep, they got the tackle box. Ooh, they're gonna have a good day. Why was I coming back here? Squirt gun. You know, the only reason why I remember that is because it was sitting right on top of the coloring books I have back there. Here is the weapon, the squirrel deterrent. Oh, and then me. I'm also the squirrel deterrent. That's the arsenal for the day.
All right.
I got to get it ready. I didn't know if I was going to have a problem. I figured there were some squirrels back in that field. And they know, they see all the birds coming, and they're like, hey, something's going on over there. Something's going on over there. I got to check it out. Gosh, I sure do love squirrels. But if one comes, then he tells his friends, and then all of a sudden there's fucking 20 of them. That's what happened at the last spot. And that's why people give us dirty looks. Because they think when you feed, the birds that all the other stuff's going to come to. And it's true. They do. So, unless you literally sit on your step with a squirt gun and squirt them. And that is what I will start doing. I see a couple sparrows out there. Yeah, they're all just kind of testing it out still. The grackles aren't eating as much as they will be in a day or two. They'll be messing that suet up. They're already starting. I mean, look at them. I need to put more water in this. I like to put the water that I give them out at least 24 hours. Doesn't always happen. So it sits and the chlorine can dissipate a bit. I can't afford to feed them filtered water. We started out doing that, and very quickly I realized, that's not going to work. Because as soon as somebody poops on it, which hasn't happened that much actually. Everybody's been really good. I hear blue jays. There were blue jays this morning.
Uh-huh.
I didn't get any blue jays at the last spot. They didn't get over to me before we left. So I am excited for the blue jay action to happen.
You know it's here.
They do. They absolutely do.
And they probably told all their friends that the same restaurant that was here before is back.
Right. I think that's what happened with the house sparrows. And it's funny because the last time we were here, there were a lot of small, babies, but they're all grown. Yeah, they're much bigger now. So there's all these big sparrows. Get the fucker drunk. No, I can't see it anymore. Get him drunk. Beck wants me to get the squirrel drunk.
Oh, okay. That's an idea.
Okay, I'm thinking. How would I do that? I'd have to give it Jello shots or something. I don't know. It might like that. Right? The squirrel comes and you just give it some crack or something. Don't you be back, motherfucker. I'm going to shoot your ass up with some meth. Fermented grain. Oh. Oh, right. Thank you, Beck. Sometimes I think I'm really smart. But then I remember that I am not as smart as I think I am. Yeah. There's an idea.
An idea?
That's what I said.
That's a good idea.
Look at that bird that's coming by. Did you guys see that little lake bird that just waddled by? Holy smoking shit.
What kind of bird was that?
I don't know, but it was a lake bird. Oh my gosh. I think that other bird that's been coming is a lake bird too, just based on his beak. I haven't even looked at that section of the book because we're not like right on the lake. The spots that are close to the lake are the annual spots. The jello shots in the heat, right? I could like, once I know the squirrel's out there, I can go ahead and like get jello shots, maybe a little frozen. So they'll stay until, you know, and he'll have like a little jello shot feeding station. I don't even know where I would get. I'm just saying that because the lady at the last park had jello shots. I guess they made them for poker night, and adults were like, jello shots? What? We're not doing that. I think jello shots are a great thing, but they're stupid. Like, they should put them in a format where you can eat them and like better. They put them in these little cups that you have to like dig it out with your finger, and it's just an awkward thing. But jello and alcohol, like, psh, yeah. I don't drink anymore. So I was doing jello and vanilla and pudding. No, yogurt. Sorry. I couldn't get out the right thing.
Alcohol and yogurt.
No. When
Jello and yogurt.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I see.
That's a really good.
I feel like I've seen that like in a buffet kind of thing.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I made it too. I made it here. I did the orange one, remember? And I had it in the jars.
Yeah.
I didn't let you have a lot of it. I didn't let him eat a lot of it. I might actually make some more. Give me some pudding packs. We have some. We don't have any jello though. Wait, we have a bunch of jello. I just need yogurt.
Yeah. Right. You were doing it with yogurt.
Yeah. I think the jello's in the freezer that doesn't work. They're not in there.
Right.
Look in the freezer right there. Right there.
Oh, in the freezer.
No. Yes, somewhere there, maybe. If they're in there, I think they're there.
Oh, yes, I'm right back here.
Okay, good. I thought I had some in there. What kind? I got pineapple, I think, maybe, and peach. Is that what you got in your hand?
Orange and pineapple.
Orange. Give me some yogurt today.
All right.
Yeah. That's a good thing for me to be able to eat because it's got calcium, vitamin D, it's got protein, it fills me up, it's kind of liquid. I like the texture. Beck, soak fruit in a small amount of fermented grain juice. Yeah, and I'll toss it at his little ass. What about kombucha? Do you think kombucha would? Kombucha is not enough. If I drink enough kombucha, like I get a little bit of a buzz off of it, which is hysterical.
Oh, there's a bunch of ants on here.
Uh-oh.
The really tiny ones.
Yeah, we've been having a problem.
Oh my gosh. Tons of them.
Baby, so stop using your fingers.
There's some crumbs right here. You can hardly see them. Like no seams. Especially with that black background like that.
Yeah, right. Well, I guess maybe the easiest thing to do would just be to take the... There's not that many of them. Man, where Where are these fuckers coming in from? I just need to spray out here, babe. Even though I don't want to, I need to spray along because they're probably coming in right through that hole.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna spray right there. If there are any spiders in the immediate vicinity over here, please leave. And you ants, we told you thousands fucking times. Everything is in bags up here. So that's why I haven't been like too concerned with them, and I haven't, gone fucking ape shit because they haven't been getting into this stuff yet.
Yeah.
If they got into that, then all bets are fucking off. But I am gonna go ahead and spray that right now. Even though I hate to do it, most of the spiders are at the front of the RV. It's summer. It is summer. We bought this bug killing stuff like 4 years ago. Never used. And then we've been having these flying bugs appearing in the bedroom around the window. And I think they're coming from underneath the bed. I'm just going to spray this bug juice on. And see if that gives us something. It's not so humid today.
No.
Oh, baby.
What?
Did you happen to fill up our fresh water tank?
No.
We still have a couple of lights, so let's not worry about it now. Because you know how they be shutting the water off here.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
And it always sucks when it's, in the morning when we want to take a shower.
Yeah.
But it doesn't because we have our own water. Oh, I love the Rain Rot song. And when you played with it yesterday, it was so cool. I bet the harmonica would go good too.
Yeah. Gotta find the right key for it.
Yeah. Rain Rot hasn't been in yet today. Which I'm guessing is maybe because I started a little earlier. I don't know if I should turn the air on or put a fan on. But one thing I can definitely do is open the windows, right? We can open the windows. That sun's coming in through the front, so I'm gonna actually shut up the front, which I don't like to do, but I don't like being hot either. I mean, I enjoy being hot as far as like, looking hot and stuff. I'm so funny, aren't I?
Yeah. You're hilarious.
I am hilarious. Wait, what?
No, you're not a hilarious hairy ass. I'm a hairy ass.
Well, no, I did have a hairy ass, except for I shaved it.
You did?
Yeah, I shaved my ass.
I didn't know that.
Well, you don't really hang out there much. I'm not really inclined to have you
You gotta get specific,
hang out. It's like I'm not really hanging out around yours. What are we talking about?
I don't know.
What is happening here? Where did this stream go? Look, we decided we were going to stream our lives, and our lives are interesting sometimes. Baby, I might eat the rest of all this sweet stuff. I probably won't. I might wait for you, but that means you can get more.
It's okay. Not that much there.
That's why when I just saw it, I was like, ooh. I might just fuck around and find out with that cake today, y'all.
Yeah.
Maybe I should make myself a little thing like you do. That looks so good. Your little avocado cheese marinara toast. Oh, you didn't toast them.
Let's try to have marinara here. No, I didn't toast them because I don't want to take the time.
Beck says we used to get our chooks drunk, soak their grain in beer. I don't know what chooks are. What are chooks? I gotta look that up. I'm not Australian. I don't know why I said Australian like that.
Chooks are, I don't know.
It's CHOOKS. I don't know if she jetted off to bed yet. She might have fallen asleep. My voice is soothing. Hurricane season is near. I don't give a shit. I don't live by the water. The fuck? It's 70 outside right now. Chicken. Oh, you used to get your chickens drunk? What would they do when they were drunk? Oh, I love it. Were they like just having the best time of their lives, or were they like, fuck, let's go to bed, Maud. Let's go to bed. I feel funny. That is such an Australian thing to do. Let's get the chickens drunk. You're an asshole. That's hysterical. Where's that squirrel? Baby, give me some beer. Oh, shit.
Okay, line up the shots.
I know I've seen like raccoons like breaking into liquor stores and like freaking passing out, drinking a bunch of stuff. They had fun trying to walk for sure. Oh man. My dog, my roommate and I'm trying to think who else we were having a little party, a very, very small party, like the 6 of us maybe or less. And we had ordered pizza and we had made amaretto sours for everybody. And because that's what my roommate liked. And I was not a big drinker. And so I was like, oh, amaretto sour, sure, whatever. So I don't know why we all were like, oh, we got to go do something and get something. And so we left. And I had a 3.5-pound Chihuahua named Georgia O'Keefe. That was her full name. And my roommate had a 150-pound Doberman Pinscher, which was freaking awesome to see them. Hey, Sean, how are you? It was awesome to see them playing together, and they loved each other. And we were like, let's not put them in separate kennels, because we would put them in the kennels right next to each other, and so they could, whatever, be near each other. We were like, let's put them in the kennel together because they're, everything's great. Okay, so we were gone I think we ran to the store to like get some sour. Maybe that's what it was. I don't remember. We come back. We had a Papasan chair that was right next to the door. And the Papasan chair was like in front of the door and blocking it. And we were like, what? We didn't. And then all of a sudden we see like the shape of Baron. That was the Doberman, like run past. What the fuck? Why is Baron out of his kennel? And then Georgia. Okay, so we finally push the Papasan chair. We push the door open, and we get inside. All of the alcohol from all of our amaretto sours, which we had left on the table, is gone. It's gone. It's all gone. And the pizza that we had put on the dining room table is on the floor. half of it's gone. The Doberman and the Chihuahua are running around like freaking maniacs. They're drunk. They're high on pizza. It was hysterical. We never put them in the kennel together again. They opened the kennel together. A Chihuahua and a Doberman figured out how to open the fucking kennel door and get out and eat all our pizza and drink all our freaking amaretto sours. It was hysterical. We were like, woohoo! And nobody was hurt. Nothing was hurt. The Papasan might have been offended. Okay. Sawyer is going to go work.
Yep. I am.
And I'm okay because you guys are with me. Sean, how are you today? Yeah, that's a pretty good story, right? I wish that cell phones and things like that had been a thing because those two dogs together were just amazing. No wonder everybody fell in love with us every time they came over. They were just like, oh my God. Well, and that we were getting everybody high too, but whatever.
We love you.
Everybody you never could have a place to live. Like, I think we let 3 or 4 different girls live with us at varying times. My friend Erin is like that too. We all worked together, and it's like when anybody's in trouble, it's like, my boyfriend dumped me. It's like, yes, bitch, you can come crash out on my couch for 2 weeks. But then you gotta go because you're a bitch. And I can only take you for so long. Beck is going to sleep. Good. I'm surprised you haven't dropped the phone on your face yet. Have a good night sleeping. Thank you so much for hanging out. Sean says my dog is smarter than some people. Your dog is probably smarter than all people. And I hate to break this to you, Sean, yourself included.
Oh, nice.
You want to know why your dog is smarter than everybody? Yeah. Yeah. Beck says not. Yeah, exactly, because we are taking care of them. Because those doggies do not have to work. They don't have to pay rent. They don't have to pay they don't even know what that is. They don't even know. Dogs aren't sitting around going, fuck, I got to get 200 more hours so I can get monetized on YouTube. You know, it's just not happening. Some dogs may feed birds.
Some dogs may be birds?
No, they may feed birds.
Oh.
I've seen like...
Never heard of that.
I feel like I saw like I think it was either a dog or a cat that was dropping food into a pond. It makes sense if it was a cat because like then it would be eating the fish that came up. But no, it appeared that it was dropping food into the water for the fish. Oh, it was a duck. And it seemed like it was dropping the food in the water to feed the fish. But in actuality, it's just wetting the food so it can eat it. And then the fish are eating it before it can eat it. So that's what was going on. No, that's one of yours. You're not far from dropping your phone. I gotcha. Okay, I see. Sean says that's why he got her, because she's so smart. The dog at the, I've got a dog friend now. His name is Hank. And Hank is awesome. He's a pit bull mastodon thing, whatever. Not mastodon, like that's the elephants, right?
Like a dinosaur, right?
Yeah.
Like an elephant.
But he's a mix with pit bull and then the other thing that's a mastiff or something. I love you too, Beck. Have a great, great sleep. We're going to watch birds until you wake up. There's one flying in right now. And I'm going to stay occupied with you guys until Sawyer comes back after he has made $200. There's probably a baseball game today. It's after Memorial Day weekend.
Right.
So it may be Yeah. I think I'm going to color a little bit. I'm just waiting. I'm kind of in limbo right now. Sawyer's getting ready to
Almost out.
head out the door, and then it'll just be us. Thank you for the hearts. I love that. Thank you. And I still haven't made my lemon ginger water yet. I'm going to get that done. Sawyer's taking his cayenne pepper. He takes about, what, a teaspoon of cayenne pepper? Half?
A little less than that, but maybe.
A little
Maybe
less.
close to that.
And then he drinks some water. And then he takes a shot of apple cider vinegar.
Yeah.
And then he waits about 15 to 20 minutes and then he eats. That aids digestion. It starts like the digestion process. And he's been doing that for a very long time, and he hasn't been to the doctor. He doesn't have any, besides the, the crazy mental stuff. He's totally, the aliens and the.
Oh, right.
Besides that stuff, he's totally fine physically.
No.
He's fine mentally too. He's awesome. I'm just jokes at the expense of my partner, which is not cool. But for it, I make up for it. See that ass? That's right.
Sorry.
You're just giving us all the best ass shot.
Whoops.
I told you guys I was easily amused. There was one time on so now you've tooted on my stream. Wonderful. You guys probably didn't even hear it. If I hadn't even mentioned it, you wouldn't have even probably noticed. You probably thought it sounded like a bird. But there was one time on Sawyer's stream. We live in an RV, which is less than 37 feet long. Realistically, once you're inside of it, it is 37 feet total. Okay, so I had to fart, and he was streaming, and so I went back into the bedroom and I just let it rip, right? And then I came back in and we're talking and everything, and then nobody said anything in the chat, right, on his stream. The next day, I get up and I saw that there was a comment on that stream, and it said, "Was that a fart at?" And then there was the timestamp, and I was like, "No way, no fucking way." So I went to the timestamp, and sure enough, oh my God, you could hear perfectly loud and clear the whole thing. And I could not, I laughed for a good 20 minutes straight. I was so embarrassed, but also it's so funny, right? You can't script that kind of stuff. I mean, I suppose you can just fart on your live stream all the time, whatever, and that's what am I talking about?
Better put a hashtag in there.
ASMR farts.
Right. Well, I was thinking about that actually, because when I was growing up, and I was probably about 12 years old, 10 years old.
Yes, don't tell me you're going to kill me with laughter.
My parents had a record album that was farting, and then people laughing after it.
Wait, what was it?
You'd hear somebody fart, and then like a whole bunch of people in the party or whatever would be laughing and laughing and laughing, and then it would quiet down, and then someone would fart.
And then it would quiet down, and somebody would fart again.
Yeah, it was the whole record album.
That was an album. Sawyer was born in 1951.
Yeah,
I would think that would be and his parents, his parents probably had that my parents had literally Eddie Murphy Raw on freaking record player.
Yeah.
That's the kind of comedy that I was listening to growing up. Oh my God. When I listened to that show as an adult, I was like, what the fuck? Literally, what the fuck? Like Eddie Murphy talking about G.I. Joe swimming in the water of the bathtub and then swimming up his butt. Like, what the fuck is that? Let's listen to The Earth Groans. Right? You wished it was silent. Sawyer's using the restroom, so I don't want him to worry about anything. Ooh, I gotta look up what that bird is. Oh. Are there any birds out there? No.
And the earth continually grows. Don't ask it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. Pillows sigh and the bed covers cry. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me why. I am an observer, a scientist, if you will. Melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. Please bear with me, there is a point to this song. There is a reason why the earth goes round and round. Why the sun mourns when she always just misses the night. Why the stars fade and twinkle out of sight. Why wars are fought and slaves bought. Why we cry and why we die. The earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask it melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. And don't you ask, don't will you please just ask? I pass through the woods and the asphalt waves rise, rise, rise. Around me I try to push them back. Look over, look over, look over my shoulder to the dry land. All in me, hard and cold runs through my blue veins. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they save. I watch miles move, they are speaking words I can't feel me in me. I look at the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. Of gray in your hair, you seem to perform without a care. All in me, hard and cold runs through my veins. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they save. I drive in the countryside, rushes by, it rolls on and on, on and on. The asphalt waves rise, 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 rises under the tires. Rise the fire, rise the fire, rise the fire. Trees bare, trees bare, trees, trees bare, walking on, trees bare, trees bare, trees bare. No matter how hard I try, I'm sitting in the lonely light of the fire. You speak words to me filled with desire. Your hands glide so effortlessly. Your body's all I see. Take me to the mountain, mountain, mountain. Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above. Breast to chest, I feel your heart beating. Lips to lips, I taste your breathing. Belly to belly, our movements revealing. Take me to the mountain, mountain, mountain. Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above. We fly. The stars in the sky. The moon, heaven to consume. Take me to the mountain, mountain. Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above.
Whoops, I'm right there. Like this, and I
Oh, thank you for the likes. If you are just popping in and you haven't liked it yet, I would so appreciate that. That'll have YouTube bring more people to
I can
us.
do almost anything. Be whatever I want to be. To be. I can forget who I really am and become who you think me to be. To be.
All right, windows open.
I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be with you. Heartaches for love, run your fingers through my hair. I can see your eyes looking deep into mine. I feel your hand on my shoulder. Your face is near and so clear, so clear. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. True, 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 true. If only I can be with you. Together we are one, apart we are done. My spirit shines in you. You pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. I love you. I love you. I love you. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be with you. Calling
candle?
Yeah.
Perfect.
So it's black. I should have gotten a green one, but I got something just fly in here, or was that a shadow? Mean different things, and like when you burn them, they are for different things. I don't know what they mean. I just grabbed the colors that I gravitated to.
Mm.
Oh yeah. One of those little ants is on my glasses. Sorry, buddy. Why isn't the spider eating them? Oh, yeah, you gotta hurry up and go because the grackles are trying to come.
Okay. All right. Keys.
You need your socks on. It looks like we're gonna get another round of folks coming through.
Bicycles.
Yeah, that lady rides by a couple times. She's doing her exorcisms.
Exorcism.
That sounded like the right thing to say, you know?
Well,
I was like, no, you know what? Exorcisms, yeah.
exercises.
Yeah.
Exorcism.
Yeah, that's like the same thing though, I think. You exercise to get the demons out. Right?
Right. Tell those negative thoughts to get away.
You just move your body and like Josh from the Emerald podcast was saying, like moving your body and being in nature is there's things will come to you, thoughts will come to you that may not come to you sitting in a house surrounded by electronics. Go walk next to a lake, go walk next to trees, hug a tree, touch the ground. There's the female cardinal.
Okay.
Yep, go.
I'm ready.
Get.
I just need my socks.
Yep, go get.
Shoesies.
He's giving us another butt shot.
Yeah, can't help it. Can't help it.
We with being in a small space, he keeps a lot of his stuff at the front of the RV as far as before going out to work. So, and I am wanting things to be as put in their place as possible. So, especially with streaming now, like when I turn the camera, I don't want it to look like we live in a trash heap because it's cluttered and unorganized. And it's not. Okay, go before all the birds start coming.
Okay.
I'll come out and say bye-bye. okay. It's just you and man, this moth did not make it. I wonder if the birds would eat it. Let's find out. The guy in the camper next to us is cleaning his camper off. We haven't cleaned our rig in ever. So 4 years. Like, what's the point? Oh, I see where they're on the side here, but I did effectively stop them. I have to spray down the side of this thing. Oh, I hate spraying this stuff. But I don't like ants more on our food. So all right. I should just spray it around the window here too. Sawyer doesn't like me spraying this stuff, which is understandable. I don't really like spraying it either. But we haven't had ants on the counter up here for a while, so I really don't want to do that. I hate spraying this stuff because I don't want to kill the spiders. We do have, there are some access points to the RV though. There's several. And that's probably where the other bugs are getting in the bedroom. I've just been kind of spot spraying this stuff as we have problems. Because I don't want to spray the whole RV. Okay. That's that. It is getting pretty hot in here. It's starting to get a little spicy in here, y'all. Slightly spicy in here. So I turned on the air conditioner. even though I have the front door wide open. That's okay. Looks like the house sparrows are moving back in. Oops, I'm so sorry. My bad. Apologize for that. Can't really see much if it turned out like that, can ya? Here. No. Go back out. Go outside. You don't want to be in here. Come on. Oh, what even are you? Get out of here. Go. Hey. What is that? Hey, go. No. Yes, hello. Hi, how are you? How are you? Now get out of my house. Thank you. No, stay out. Where's my pen? I just had it. Oh. Smoke. Nope. Shit, hurry. A lot of times I think like the big bees like that when they come buzzing in. Like that horsefly yesterday. I don't know if that bee's going to be back. I have a strong suspicion he will be. If you blow smoke at them, they don't like that. And then they don't want to freaking come back to where that was. Ooh, yes, we can see the hummingbird feeders. That's why I moved them. Do you think everything else is okay? Those red feeders, I wonder if I should move back a little. Like I don't have to have everything so dang close. Excuse me. All right, we have, for today, we're doing rainbows. Today we're doing rainbow energy for a little while.
I don't feel much like writing, but my mind is going a mile a minute, speeding along my freeway of thoughts. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There is nothing else to do. Don't you hate when your mind gets so clouded up with things? I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I'm meant to be listening. I have to astro project in hopes of an exit. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There is nothing else to do. One long expanse of highway, while we were making love next to the ocean, the salt water pounding the shore. I just can't stop thinking more. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There is nothing else to do.
definitely a YouTube issue today. Okay, I think still pretty pixelated.
The tree is the symbol of life. Beauty comes with strife. Pain is just a passage of time until we reach some calm climb. You are the leaves of the tree, you blow so furious with the breeze.
And we come to the understanding that life is all demanding.
And you strike with words as if I hadn't heard.
You bore into my soul
To make the perfect mold, I cry to you. Release me.
Excuse me. Ah,
The tree is the symbol of life. Comes with strife. Pain is just a passage of time until we reach some calm climb.
You are the leaves of the tree.
You blow so furious with the breeze. And we come to the understanding that life is all demanding. And you strike with words as if I hadn't heard. You bore into my soul
to make the perfect mold. I cry to you. Come on.
Release me.
Sometimes when it does the pixelation thing, I don't know if I should just wait and let it readjust or... Because we've got quite a bit of pixelation going on. I was trying to decide which one of those 3 songs I want to delete. Because I don't like having 3 different versions of them. Let me try to pop it back to me. We've got some birds showing up right now too. What the heck is that on my forehead? Well, that's not that pixelated. Okay, good. That's good. That's good. Let me put you guys back. Yeah, that looks really nice and clear now. Okay, good. That fucking bee. I'm gonna get his ass high. I'm gonna catch it, get it high. And you as if I think I can get you guys a little bit closer. I hear the sparrows, the house sparrows, are gonna be coming in a second, I think. They do like to get on the fire pit, so. I love how they go back to that fence right there too. I was disconnected, okay. Ooh, that's the red-tipped blackbird. Okay. Well, I think that was the finch. Now I only have two versions of the monks too. Let's listen. This one I think I might get rid of. I would definitely get rid of the beginning.
Scrolling on my phone, watching the time go. Image after image, my eyes see, my brain not comprehending until I see monks walking across the land. They are walking for peace. They are walking for love. They are walking for unity. They are walking for you and me. Are walking for you and me. A vision is such a powerful thing to see. One that is played out for the cameras and the crowd. Does that make it any less powerful? People have come from miles and miles to walk with these. They have waited hours in the cold and the rain to catch even just a glimpse, to ask for a blessing, to give a gift that may be received. I see monks walking across the land. They are walking for peace. They are walking for love. They are walking for unity. They are walking for you and me. They are walking for you and me. They are walking for peace. They are walking for love. They are walking for you and me. They are walking for you and me. Scrolling on my phone, watching the time go. Image after image, my eyes see. My brain not comprehending until I see monks walking across the land. They are walking for peace. They are walking for love. They are walking for unity. They are walking for you and me. A vision is such a powerful thing to see. One that is played out for the cameras and the crowd. Does that make it any less powerful? People have come from miles and miles to walk with peace. They have waited hours in the cold and the rain to catch even just a glimpse, to ask for a blessing, to give a gift that may be received. I see monks walking across the land. They are walking for peace. They are walking for love. They are walking for unity. by you and me. The tree is the symbol of life, beauty.
I want to see. I'm not sure what's going on with Corey's live here. Maybe he's about to get out and go work. Canadian Gig Life C. Kelly. I've been following this channel. Well, let me get up the actual, in case anybody, I used to do the Uber Eats stuff, content, and Corey, this is his channel. He gave me quite a bit of support. Sounds like he's at home right now, though. Maybe he's doing some yard work. Oh, yeah, I see him. He's doing some stuff out in the garden, it looks like. Oh, it looks like he just said hey, so he's... Oh, right. I'm going to leave his stream running in the background. I forgot to set some... I thought about it before I went to sleep last night. I was like, I should just go turn somebody's stream on. Oh, there he is mowing the lawn. Wait, hold on. We'll wait for him to come back. Let's watch Corey mow the lawn. He's getting closer. Any second now. Well, he just passed by. Son of a bitch. Damn, he must have a really long lawn. Oh, here he comes. Oh, no. Oh, there he is. Before I forget. Motion detected at front door. Bitch, I am fucking mowing the lawn out here. Fuck off. That would drive me nuts. Okay, let me get over here and pop him on over there. That way my phone is available for my own usage. But Corey's given me quite a few watch hours, and I want to do the same. the way that bird sounds. Oh, it sounds so sweet. That is a red-tipped black. There's a grackle. You can see the red tip is aware and checking them out, making sure everything's copacetic. The little chirp he gave. I think he's munching on the mealworms. Yeah, I think that's about the closest I've heard the crows. No, that's not true. I heard them closer to the RV, but I think I ran them off. Well, seems a little bit of much ado about nothing. I feel like when the music's playing, they all start coming, right? But then we can't hear them. So, I mean, trust me, I can play the music all damn day probably. Because I love it. It's mine. I made it. But I don't know that you guys want to hear that. And I do feel like it does bring the birds, though. I'm going to go ahead and start playing the music. I need to use the restroom anyway, so.
Wonder to me, oh life, how can you be such a wonder to me? Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain fall falling down, falling down, falling on you. I wonder about life and all the hurt we go through. I look at you, I wonder about the stars, stars, stars and the moon. How did they come to be? What a wonder you are to me. Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling down, falling on you. Dancing on tiptoes, that's the way we go, we go, we go, we go. Even have it round and round. Life abounds, life abounds, life abounds. I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling, 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 falling on you. Falling, 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 falling. Falling, falling, a garden on the border, trees surrounding. The chaos is put into order. A cabin with tools and utility to deal with the fools. A machete to clear the path, and the chainsaw to make it last, make it last, make it last. The rain comes and the rock has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. The rain moves, the rain moves the people. The people, the people realize their fate. A drive into town, the generator has gone down. Continuous soothing, jarring sound. We must resist, conserve, create. We cannot let them choose our fate. Walls can talk, trees will walk, books make love, music above, and the earth really groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask it melodically moans. Stay on task, task. automatically. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. Please bear with me. There is a part to this song. There is a reason why round and round. Why the sun mourns when she always just misses the night. Stars fade and twinkle out of sight. Why wars are fought and slaves bought. Why we cry and why we die. And the earth ends, it groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask. It melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. And don't you ask, will you please just ask? I passed through the woods and the asphalt waves rise, rise, rise. Around me, I tried to push them back. Look over, look over, look over my shoulder to the dry land. Pulling me hard and cold through my blue veins. No matter how hard I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they say. I watch mouths move and they are speaking words I can't feel me in me. I look at the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. Of gray in your hair, you seem to perform without a care. All in me, hard and cold, runs through my veins. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they say. I drive in the countryside, rushes by, rolls on and on and on the asphalt waves. Rise, 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 rises under the tide. Rise the fire, rise the fire, rise the fire. Trees bare, trees bare. No, 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 no. Trees bare, trees bare, trees bare. No matter what I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. Rise, rise, rise. Rise, rise, rise. I am sitting in the lonely light of the fire. You speak words to me filled with desire. Your hands glide so effortlessly. Your body is all I see. Take me to the mountain. Fill me with your love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above. Breast to chest, I feel your heart beating. Lips to lips, taste your breathing. Belly to belly, our movement revealing. Take me to the mountain, mountain, mountain. Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above. We fly. Stars in the sky, the stars in the moon, heaven to consume. Take me to the mountain, mountain, mountain. Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above. I can do almost anything. Be whatever I want to be. I can forget who I really am and become who you think me to be. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be with you. Heartaches for love, run your fingers through my hair. I can see your eyes looking deep into mine. I feel your hand on my shoulders, your face is near. So clear, so clear. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be with you. Together we are one, apart we are done. My spirit shines in you. You pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. I love you, you. I love you. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be with you. Calling you, calling you.
There's some European starlings over there.
Calling you.
They're foraging in the grass on the other side of the RV, though.
I don't feel much like writing, but my mind is going a mile a minute, speeding along my freeway of thoughts. There is is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There's nothing else to do. Don't you hate when your mind gets so clouded up with things? I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I'm meant to be listening. I have to astro project in hopes of an exit. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There is nothing else to do. One long expanse of highway while we were making love next to the ocean, the salt water pounding the shore. I just can't stop thinking more. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There is nothing else to do.
Okay. Sorry it's such slim pickings with the birds. I see them flying around. They were here earlier. They'll be back.
My life centers around your being. My desire is to reach you, not keep dreaming, keep dreaming. This passion, my life, I shall not get through unless I'm with you. Why have you turned this way? Have you been led astray? Speak out these feelings. I don't know how to. I love you with all my being. I feel I am real in my life. I shall not get through unless I'm with you. Why have you turned this way? Have you been led astray? Words come out better left unspoken. No minor thing, no meaningless fling. Love, I feel deeply and forever completely. My life, I shall not get through unless I'm with you. Why have you turned this way? Have you been led astray? Will you stay? The life we live has nothing to give. A pointless passage of time, an unending rhyme. You can make no sense of consequence. A mask over the sky, over the sky. The infinite question, why? Why? with awful glee. The vein that is mine, open and sublime, bruises black and blue. I'm talking to you. You can make no sense of consequence. A mask over the sky. The infinite question, why? 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 I am talking to you. Are you listening to me? Feel the pain, the shame. Feel the pain, the shame. You hold the key to my heart. Turn to star. Turn to star. No sense, no sense, no sense of consequence. A mask over the sky. Why? The infinite question, why? 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 You span out into the society that is your life. Take the bruises one by one. Accept them as they come. Don't worry about me. Don't give me a second thought. Your money will buy you more money. And that is all. You gaze at me through the clouds that encompass your face. Take the pain, and do away with it. With the game. Don't worry about. Don't give me a second thought. Money will buy you more money. And that is all. You smile at me. From the window you look out. Take your face away. Slap my face and tell me to resume my proper place. Don't worry about me. Don't give me a second thought. Your money will buy you more money. And that is all. If you could turn back the clock of time, you would never need to worry about getting old. If you could have everything you ever wanted, then possibly a story would not be told. Can we live with everything and yet nothing? When you look in the mirror, you see you. Do you see me? Do you see me? You never know where you've been, but you know where you're going. When I think of old friends, I become hit what I wanted to say, but never did. As I press my lips to his. When you look in the mirror, you see you, you see you. Do you see me? Do you see me? You never know where you've been, but you know where you are going. I catch tears with my eyes, lie down in the field of cut corn. I feel we will be reborn. I see your face above me, starshine outside your head. I feel your hands across my skin, skin. Lie here forever with you. Feel your breath and your teeth. We begin. Begin. In the mirror, you see you, you see you. Do you see me? Do you see me? Lay down with me in the field of corn. Give me more. 1,000 years ago, take me home, home, home. When you look in the mirror, you see you, you see you. Do you see me? Do you see me? You never know where you've been, but know where you are going. I look at the world upside down, my head thrust in between my legs, my hair blowing in the breeze. I see the cars go by, the people so busy, even notice me. And watch the sky cry. I see everybody bleed from the tears, and I feel lonely. I watch myself flee from me. This child woman on the brink of something, even she can't explain. I've sat awake many nights, dreaming, dreaming, dreaming about you, and how it would be if we were together. I touch the glass of the window and watch the sky cry. I see everybody flee from the tears, and I feel lonely, 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 lonely. How many times have I watched myself leave from me? Looking at the birds flying, they are so close to me, but never close enough to touch, to smell, to feel like me. I touch the glass of the window and watch the sky cry. See everybody flee from the tears, and I feel lonely. How many times have I watched myself flee from me? Have I ever looked at me? I look at the world and all the people in it. This girl standing on the corner looks like you, but really not. Why do I only always see you? Why do you never look to me? I touch the glass of the window, I touch the glass, the sky cry. I see everybody flee from the I'm at my station here. Oh, good. The house sparrows are here.
The badgers come along.
Okay.
The badger makes you her home. Got something to say. You better make sure it's her way. I will stop. I won't do it anymore. You can pick yourself up off the floor. I don't wanna see you cry. I know there is the door. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I know there is the door. Always wanting to fight. Immediately and on sight. You can never get it. The floor. I don't wanna see you cry. I know there is the door. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I know there is the door. No, you won't stay. You want to run away. We played the full deck. You're lucky you still have your neck. The badger will let you go, but she'll also let you know. I will stop. I won't do it anymore. You can pick yourself up off of the floor. I don't wanna see you cry. I know there is the door. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I know there is the door. Will you come back home? The badger can't be alone. I will stop. I won't do it anymore. You can pick yourself up off of the floor. I don't wanna see you cry. I know there is the door. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I know there is the
The blackbird's making some really pretty noises. Hmm. I think that gray bird is a gray catbird. I think that's what that bird is called. That's on the hanging basket right there. I'm getting really sick of this pixelation shit. I had it on Corey's stream, so I didn't know that it was doing that. It looks like it's fixed itself. Like, how are you supposed to watch if it is all pixelated? Oh, the blackbird got startled. Yeah, that's a lot better. Sounds like the people next to me are... Oh, wow, that catbird's still there. The gray catbird did not move. Huh. Bold. Oh, I gotta pause it. Hold on. Okay. There's the acorn woodpeckers. They're in the tree back there. Darn. Can you see them in the tree there? Right at the top. Yeah, you can see them. If you look in the top left corner, you can just see the woodpecker. Another bird just landed right underneath them, which is interesting. That looked like a grackle. The woodpecker flew to the right. He didn't leave though. Is that a crow? Couldn't really see his flight silhouette because of how he took off. Hmm. I think that's a starling, maybe. I'm listening to the guy in the next trailer have a very loud conversation on the phone with somebody. He just said he fucked with the wrong guy. He didn't say nothing, blah, 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 blah. Looking at this guy, I believe him. I would not fuck with him. No, sirree.
My life is a series of distractions. Can't fit into society. Will I ever just be me? Distraction from the boredom. Distraction from the whoredom. Distraction. Distraction. Distraction leads me to reaction. Leads to action. Action. Right back to distraction. How to fit in. Why to fit in, to stand out, why to stand out, I keep saying it out loud, I won't be part of the crowd. Distraction from the boredom, distraction from the whoredom, distraction, 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 leads me to reaction, leads to action, action, right back to distraction. Wake up and smile, wake up and frown, frown, wake up and drown, drown. All of us, silly little clowns. Distraction from the boredom, distraction from the whoredom, distraction, distraction, distraction leads me to reaction, leads to action, 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 right back to distraction. We have the dream, we have the power, we just don't have the flower, flower, flower. hoping it will fall from the sky. We'll stumble and fumble into a place we can build our dreams. I do believe that we'll build and have a land. I just don't know how we're gonna get there, get there. Saving up over the years. We have a dream, we have the power, we just don't have the flower, flower to buy the land. We keep hoping it will fall from the sky. We'll stumble and fumble into a place where we can build our dreams. I do believe we have a dream, we have the power, we just don't have the flower, flower. That we'll build a future and have land. I just don't know how we're gonna get there, saving up over the years.
Oh, hey, Corey.
We have a dream.
Streaming, so he probably. Let me see if I can hear him. Mm-hmm. Streaming, so he probably. Let me. Mm-hmm. So he probably. Mm-hmm. I'm going too, because I have to make sure that right now it's pixelated. I think that we don't have the best internet connection here. There's a lot of people in the park right now. There's going to be a lot more. And sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I feel like that affects it. Let me pop it back onto me. I'm eating my Cliff Bar. I look like a creature in Silent Hill. Wow, that's really pixelated. Let it focus on my face. It is not focusing on my face. Yeah, that's not that good. Let me try to refresh once again. It's working when I refresh it, you know. Ooh, perfect. Yeah, I just have to refresh it and then it works itself out.
Drink 2 8-piece nuggets. Number one is 2 8-piece nuggets. Okay. Drink 2 8-piece nuggets. I brought my cards just in case I get a shop order.
Corey is running deliveries over on his stream. That's Canadian Gig Life Corey. If anybody is missing the driving stuff, go hit him up. And watch him drive around in Canada. Alberta, Calgary, I believe is the area that he delivers in. I'm probably wrong about that. I was actually thinking about, since there's really not much going on, with the birds, I just saw somebody ride in a golf cart back into that area back there, and I'm super curious. Excuse me. But I'm thinking about listening to the Emerald podcast because I really like it. And there's a lot of really good stuff that he brings up. And I listened to him one time when we were driving home, and I didn't get a copyright strike from it because it is a free podcast. So I think that's why. I played Nobody's Girl from Virginia Guffrey, and I got an immediate, my stream got like straight up banned, like no views whatsoever until I removed that content out of my stream. Most of the time, like when I played a song that was copyright whatever, they would just, it would be partially blocked in some countries, or it wouldn't be blocked at all. It would just be like a tag. And then so I would just remove it using the YouTube editor, which is, they do it. You're just pushing a couple buttons. And then that stream is open for earning potential. There are a couple streams that I had, like they played a song that apparently is copyright, and I don't want to take that song out because I feel like it's part of the experience and it's super powerful. So I'm leaving that in, and that's like, I think I had like 12 hours from that stream or something, but I feel like the song is more important than the hours in that particular case. You walked into Popeyes and your stream starts buffering. You were buffering on my end. I don't know if you were buffering on your end earlier. But that was when my stream was buffering as well. So I'm guessing it was my fault. I really thought today was going to be like a lot of birds. There's some house sparrows that are filtering in right now, but it's still new, early days yet. This is the third day that I've been here. And we've had quite a few visitors, but it's not like a constant stream like it was before over at the other camp. Because I'd been there for 3 weeks. As you see, it takes a couple days for everybody to find it. The first birds to find me were the finches. Now you can dash. Well, Corey, I'm telling everybody that misses the driving stuff to go to your channel. And they can watch. Tell me where you are again. You're in Alberta, right? Are you in Calgary? Is that, I think I'm wrong about that. Tell me where you are again so I can tell people. Because I'll just, refer anybody that was hanging out with my driving over to you. I'm assuming they want to watch people drive and they don't want to watch people watch birds, so. Okay, good. That's what I said when I was saying it. I mean, not like I've got a huge audience or anything, but we do what we can. I do have you up playing on another tab. I have a question though, Corey. So like I have my stream, I've got my laptop up. Do I have another laptop? Anyway, I've got my laptop up. I've got 2 tabs open right now. And one tab is my live stream and the other tab is your live stream, but it's open on my live stream. I did have it open on your live stream for at least 30 minutes to an hour. And then I switch back over to mine because I want to make sure that I'm in focus. Your phone may have overheated, not the order. As long as you can hear both, it should be okay. Okay, so let me see if I can hear you. It may have overheated, not the order. Wait, that's me. Dumbass. As long as you can hear both, it should be okay. Okay, so let me see if I can hear you. It may have overheated, not the order. Wait, that's me. Okay, so let me see if I can hear you. It may have overheated, not the order. Wait, that's me. Well, your bitch ass is buffering. Your bitch ass is buffering, Corey. Well, your bitch ass is buffering. I have the volume on. So I don't know if I can hear you or not. But that is a better idea. I think that makes more sense. Like you just said, to split the tabs out. Okay, let me do that. That for sure. New tab to write. Yeah, that's what I want to do. No, wait, I didn't want to do that. Oh, come on. Add split view. Okay. Okay. I'm doing it. But like I said, Corey, your bitch ass is buffering. Oh, wait, you're watching, aren't you? Look. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Look, your bitch ass is buffering. Yo bitch ass buffering. Buffer, buffer, buffer. Oh my God, you're on Popeyes. Psh, we're never going to see you again. You might as well just be lost to the Popeyes gods. Oh no, your poor phone. Your phone. You needed to get in an ice. Hey, I liked the mowing content. I was showing a little bit of it, and I was trying to like catch you when you were walking across the view. I don't know. I was having fun with it. It was fun. I'm easily amused. I thought that I heard. Is your wife with you? I thought I heard. I heard somebody else. I don't think you have the radio playing though. That's so cool. Thank you for saying that. I think I'm going to put you. Normally I just, oh, that's so weird. Normally you just have two different windows up, right? Oh shit, I'm buffering now too. Oh my God, Corey, that is the horriblest thing I've ever seen with two screens and they're both buffering. Holy shit, send me to hell right now. Mine's not buffering anymore. Ooh, I like this. It's like competing live streams. Whose internet sucks the worst? Wait, the more. In this case, it's not your internet, it's your phone. Like you said, it overheated and the bitch just said, no, I quit. What is that? That's your mount on the dash there? I would recommend you adjust your camera slightly up or cover that up with something cool. Cover it up with something cool to look at, Corey. Yeah, I was trying to do it as fast as I could. Someone said that I missed the spot. Oh, wait. On your grass? Did you say, you know what? Why don't you get your bitch ass over here and mow it for me? Did you say that, Corey? Because I would have. Shit. You know what? That's like when we're driving and people are like, ooh, you're tailgating, or are you reading the chat while you're driving? What the fuck do you think I'm doing? Yes, I'm reading the chat while I'm driving. Am I still driving? Did we all die? No. Hey, there you are. I see you. He's back in the car. He's not buffering no more. All right, cool. That's cool. That's cool. Thank you for hanging in, Corey. And thank you for coming into my stream in the very beginning when I first started streaming, because you literally did, I think within like the first couple of days of when I started doing Uber, you were like, hey, you had a different name. You were CK Kelly something. So yeah, I appreciate you. And I'm returning the favor right now. I apologize that it took me so long to get, up to speed with just putting on somebody's live stream in the background of my computer. It's not fucking hard. Super easy to do. And oh, it looks like it's a nice day there. Yeah, y'all go check out Corey's stream. He's over there driving in beautiful Alberta, Calgary right now. I personally think Corey needs to put some shit on the dash. That's just me. I got a lot of stuff going. Ooh, is that the time that's showing? Oh no, it's just event. Yeah, that's cool. The clouds look super cool up there. There's another Corey and I are in like the same boat as far as I buffered. Corey and I are on the same like kind of we're on the naughty list as far as the people that are on YouTube that are streaming DoorDash, and they're all posseed up together. They're actually called the Driving Posse, and they don't like me. And I don't think they like Corey. I don't know. I just know that Corey said I think that he said he kind of had the same reception I did in their stream. Nevertheless, it was more so that it was too big. Like there's 200 people sitting in the chat and there's just too much going on. You can't keep up. But there's like a group of delivery drivers that they all send people back and forth to their different streams while they're driving. And they didn't want me in their posse. But yeah, typically a lot of times I will I haven't done it for a while because I've been crazy, but I will color and listen to something that I deem intelligent or that I want to learn about. And one of the things that I've been listening to is a podcast called the Emerald Podcast by a fellow named Josh. And I think we're going to go ahead and see what he's got going on. I have 3 credits. I think my Audible subscription is about to renew too, and I don't know about that. I don't know about that. All right, let's see. Joshua. What is his name again? Darn it. There's 97 episodes. Joshua Michael Shrey. I can't pronounce his last name. Anyway. Let's see what his newest thing is. Oh, he still got Enter the Dragon. Which, I don't know. That wasn't really doing it for me. This one was the first one that I listened to. And, oh my God. It really, like, it opened my eyes. I'd like to listen to it again with you guys. It's called Carry That Weight on Mythic Burdens and Cosmic Supports. Oh.
The heart of global ritual tradition. It's a journey to... Hi everyone, I'm Josh, and this is The Emerald. Currents and trends through a mythic lens. The podcast where we explore an ever-changing world and our lives in it.
I have to mute this really quick because somebody's driving by. Okay, I think they're significantly far enough away. That was a Berserker by Eminem that they were playing. So I was like, I actually know most of the words to that song. So I was like, two to the one, to the one, to the 3. I smoke so much. Whatever.
The Emerald. All that's happening on this green jewel in space.
Now sometimes he does put music in.
Hello, friends. This is what you could call a thorough unpacking of the burdens that people carry in a postmodern individualist world, and how to possibly move from a paradigm of individualist burden to a model of relational support. It's a topic that I think has a lot of deep relevance to how to navigate the times we're living in, for many reasons, but right at the center of it is this. I don't think people always realize the amount they're carrying, or the importance in the midst of what can be called a great global crisis of individual meaning, of architecting and deepening into our systems of shared support. This podcast itself exists because of relational support. It's a support-based model. And I want to take a moment at the beginning to express my gratitude for the community of support that has grown around the podcast. Thank you to the podcast patrons. Your support is palpable, it's tangible, and it's making a real difference in people's lives. It's literally feeding my family. And from my end, I truly hope that the podcast is nourishing you, that it's a support for you in such times as these.
Absolutely.
And this is how support systems work. Each facet of the web supports each other facet. And that's how you build a structure that can bear and distribute weight. If you're interested in becoming a patron, you can find out more at patreon.com/The Emerald Podcast. For those who are wanting to deepen even more, the year-long course that I offer, The Mythic Body, is open for registration at themythicbody.com/courses. That's themythicbody.com/courses. The Mythic Body is a deep dive into the animate traditions of the world. It's an exploration of the heart of global ritual tradition. It's a journey to deepen our relationship with a living, breathing world. But it's also more than that. It's a vibrant community of people who are longing for reconnection and supporting each other in this deep exploration of what reconnection means. And it's an ongoing community platform. So this communal exploration will be ongoing for a long time. I've worked hard to make it affordable, for the pricing to be something of a contrast to the pricing models that are out there in the online course world. And so I'm inviting you to check it out if you want to go deeper, and let's study together, and let's weave this web of support together. Once again, you can register for this course at themythicbody.com/courses. This round kicks off on December 4th of this year, and you can join for this round anytime before the end of the year. Let's dive deep into the myths and stories together. And many thanks to the Fetzer Institute, who provides their share of much needed structural relational web, and their understanding In the previous episode, at one point, I spoke of a place in the body where we hold everything. You know the place? Do you remember the place where you hold everything? I'm willing to bet, even if you don't do it consciously, even if you're not constantly walking around feeling overtly burdened, I bet that as soon as I mention the place where you hold everything, you feel something. A recognition, maybe. Like, now that you mention it, I have been carrying a lot of the weight of the world. So there's a softening, perhaps, just in speaking of it. Like, just by bringing care to the fact that we carry around a lot more than we need to. Something lets go, and there's a momentary lightening, and a sense of, oh, right, I can let that go. And that's things about burdens. Sometimes we don't even know we've been carrying them until we let them go. Like, you know the feeling when you first put a backpack after a 10-mile hike? And because your body had gotten so used to the weight, it didn't even realize it was still carrying it. And then you put the weight down, and it feels like you could float into the sky. It's certainly true with me, And I bet it's true with you that there are things you're carrying around that you're not even aware you're carrying. There are obvious burdens we carry, and the not so obvious burdens. And then there are burdens even harder to pinpoint than that. There are familial burdens, ancestral burdens, sociocultural burdens, even cosmic burdens. Imagine that. Cosmic burdens. What could those be? And this isn't to say that there should be no weight to existence, right? That this episode is about being somehow free of all relational bonds, and that there aren't debts and obligations and responsibilities to life. Of course there are. Animate traditions the world over are very clear on our relational and ancestral debts, our obligations, ceremonial and otherwise, to the relational web of being. But those traditions, as we'll explore, are also built to distribute burdens. For when you deeply know the place that everything holds within the web of life, and you see your community and culture as a facet of the web of life that both supports and is supported by that web, and that support is fostered through clan relationships and ancestral connections, and connections with living, evolving land, and replenished with regular ritual, then the weightiness of existence doesn't feel quite as weighty as it does for modern individualists, because there's a web to hold it.
Ooh, house sparrow.
Modern individualism really loves its burdens, and it's worth looking at the very particular type of weight that the culture of modern individualism places on individual shoulders. Why? Because I don't know if you've noticed, but people are buckling under the weight.
Yes,
Everywhere we look, minds and hearts and bodies are shattering under the weight. People unmoored from relational anchors that could help distribute the burden and allow them to hold what they are designed to hold and let go of that which is not theirs to hold. Unmoored from that which could support them and hold them. Disconnected from the societal and clan structures that form a foundation of support, and the cosmologies that offer a vision of a relational web of being that is load-bearing, people are caving beneath the weight of modernity, the noise, the grinding gears, the concrete and steel, the brick. It can't hold its own weight. And that weight is a real thing. Let's say here for a moment that the burdens I'm speaking of in this episode are actual things. They are literal weights. Let's imagine that all the fracture that we talk about, the historical fracture of separation from nature, separation from the animate, is not just metaphorical fracture, that it actually is the plucking away one by one of the strands of a weight-bearing web. This is how it happens. A song gets forgotten. An ancestor dies unfulfilled. A kinship bond is broken. Knowledge of the center of the world gets lost. And we forget. We forget practices of gratitude that literally redistribute weight. We forget the gesture of offering, in which we can literally unburden ourselves of what we're carrying. And so the weight is on us alone. And because it's real, because energy is mass, it has mass. It stoops shoulders, it constricts organs, it silences voices, it depresses. The word depression itself, says Anna Schaffner, quote, centers on the sensation of an inner heaviness. It comes from the Latin word deprimere, to press down, to depress, which is why depression is regularly described in terms of weight, in which we are weighed down by the burden of our thoughts, bodies, tasks, and sorrows. It's described as carrying a bag of rocks that you can't put down, like dragging the body through wet cement. His poem, For One Who Is Exhausted, A Blessing, John O'Donohue describes, quote, an endless, increasing weight. All the unattended stress falls in, he says, on the mind like an endless, increasing weight. The light in the mind becomes dim. Things you could take in your stride before now become laborsome events of will. Weariness invades your spirit. Gravity begins falling inside, dragging down every. The film Melancholia, Justine to her sister as, quote, akin to wading through a field of gray yarn, which is slowing her movements and pulling her to the ground. Let's imagine that the words used by people in the throes of depression to describe the burden, the weight, aren't just metaphors. Let's say that it means very tangibly that the person has become the centrifugal focal point for a confluence of energies that have literal mass and weight, holes in the familial ancestral web so dense that light cannot even escape. So heavy it's like the weight of a collapsing star, and 1 teaspoon of it has as much mass, as much gravitas, as all the iron and steel in the world. And you, my collapsing star, have you been the focal point of cosmic flows and churnings that funneled far too much mass your way? To your one mind, to your solitary body, to your way. With the rise of humanism, burdens that used to be cosmic in scale and scope, atlas-sized burdens, planetary burdens, burdens that were the role of the very gods to carry, are put instead on individual human shoulders. In a culture of individualism, all burdens, sociocultural, ecological, even those cosmic burdens, are funneled to individuals to bear. What are these burdens? What do we carry with us? Well, there are burdens of societal and familial expectation, and these have been present throughout human history for a very long time. You familiar with these? The burden to fulfill the family role, to do what is expected, to be a doctor or marry a doctor, to find an appropriate partner, to succeed on the terms set by our parents or our church or our sociocultural narrators. So there are historic burdens that were and are very much in need of revision. And the freeing ourselves of those burdens is an important, archaic, stifling obligations is a story that we tell again and again. How many Miramax movies tell the story of the protagonist who frees themselves from the burden of societal expectation and falls in love and marries across class lines and throws caution to the wind and opens up a chocolate shop with Johnny Depp? But the story might not be exactly what it seems. As much as we'd like to tell ourselves that we've freed ourselves of these historic burdens, we may have simply gone from one kind of burden to another. For if you free yourself from all of that, you take the modern humanist route and free yourself from all bonds and all obligations. Free yourself from societal and ancestral pressures and familial expectations, and free yourself of religious burdens or even from the burden of having to believe that there's any great plan to the cosmos whatsoever. Free yourself from the anchor of worldview and the believe in anything at all. Free yourself from the context and framework and from the relational web of being. Free yourself from any and all of the traditional load-bearing structures of culture and community. Then, all of a sudden, it's all on you. The promise of humanism is that we can free ourselves from the cosmic and societal and familial burdens that have held us down for generations. The burden of humanism is that once you sever ties with the relational web of creation, all of it is on you. And not only is it all on you, you didn't even fully let go of the 1.0 burdens to begin with. So now you're shouldering both. What do I mean? I mean, the weight of societal expectation is still as strong as ever. We've got just as much expectation, if not more, and exponentially less support. So now, in addition to the burden of fulfilling what mom and dad and society expect of us, and the burden of whatever you do at all costs, do not ever be a failure. Do not ever pause in your constant striving for success. Fail fast and fail forward, says the female quotient, a site supposedly dedicated to women's empowerment. In addition to the burden of having to make it in an economy that is not really designed for you to be able to make it, in addition to the weight of fiscal responsibility and that desk drawer full of unpaid bills and reminders, in addition to the burden of not just having a job, but loving that job, that requirement that you climb the career ladder and not just climb it, but look really good climbing it along the way, like the burden to be a skinny green juice Pilates mom or an optimized tech bro who's ripped at 50, in addition to the burden of finding a husband or a wife who is not just simply an adequate partner, but has to be your soulmate, your one true love, your twin flame, who must be the perfect complementary match for you in all ways, in addition to the burden of living exactly the right life and being psychologically sound and trauma-free and holding all the right views, the liberal burden of supporting all the right causes and keeping up with the vernacular and never seeming out of touch or tired or over it all, and don't slip up once or you might be outed on YouTube. In addition to all that, you've got to figure out the meaning of existence. All on your own. I mean, do you see the predicament that modernity puts individuals in? You feel the burden? Go ahead. Gaze out on this mad world, little child adrift. Gaze out upon this world, little orphan, with no foundation. Gaze upon this world of fracture and separation, and just, figure out what it's all about on your own. Look out upon the world, boy, and know you're gonna carry that weight a long time. You're gonna carry that weight, carry that weight a long time. Boy, you're gonna carry that weight, carry that weight a long. The burden, I'll say, more subtly and persistent, but the harder that effect is to see. But maybe if we open the eyes of seeing a little bit and look out upon the modern world, look out upon the body, the people coming and going, longing and seeking, and see if you can see the burden, what it's all about on its own, with no sociocultural anchors, no ritual, no clan systems, no ancestral support, no cosmic support. So yeah, these are the burdens. There's the wellness burden, there's the healing burden. In the midst of this mad world, I've got to be well adjusted. I've got to find not only normalcy, but optimization. There's the burden of trauma processing, the burden of ongoing psychological excavation, what Bayo Akomolafe once referred to me in a conversation as the tyranny of the work. All of these stem from what you could call a deeper individualist burden, which is the uncanny weight of distinguishing ourselves. The deep systemic stressor that tells us that the purpose of existence, above all other things, is to make one's mark. Make one's mark. What a tiresome burden. Not by telling the stories passed on to us, or singing the songs or performing the rituals allotted to us. Not by simply providing a good container for our children to grow in, or by simply living as a loving person, but somehow rising above all that, separating oneself from all that, transcending, purifying, uplifting, making one's mark. You feel these burdens now that they're articulated? These are the burdens of individualist modernity. And to be very clear here, there are plenty of people on this planet who live with different kinds of burdens. Mexico bears the burden of 700,000 tons of hazardous waste the US unloads on it annually. The poorest nations bear the burden of the excesses of the wealthiest. Aboriginal communities bear not only the burdens of a legacy of genocidal fracture, but then the burden of being a spiritual resource for the very culture that decimated them. The whole world bears the burden of modernity's anxious rush towards progress. Spiritual progress, material progress, environmental progress, transhumanist progress. And where does that anxious rush, that restlessness come from? It's the result of deep cosmic burdens, unresolved worldviews, weights that we carry around the purpose of existence that we may not even need to carry. Yes, the whole world bears the burden. And when we grasp the sheer weight of what has been put on our shoulders, the weight of the churning gears of history, the weight of the postmodern universe in its entirety, and in the midst of it all, it's our responsibility to show up every day and witness it all, and inundate ourselves with bad news daily, and process it all, and hold it all. And some days, I don't know about you, but I feel like asking, how do we do it? How do we hold it all? How do we hold all this? And the answer is, we don't. We can't. We aren't gods. We aren't Atlas. We aren't archangels. We are people. Remember, people. People whose lives are short and whose apportioned lot within the energetic distribution of the vast web of life is, I hate to break it to you, small. And so we, the people, when the burden becomes too great, yes, we let ourselves buckle sometimes. And we let the
That
waves
lady
of
did a
grief
double
pass
take.
over us. For it's important to cave every now and then, and to bring those poems about how the world breaks us again and again. And then, at the same time, it's also important to slowly, carefully cultivate systems of support, so that we don't utterly shatter under the weight of the world. Because if you've encountered someone who is utterly shattered under the weight of the world, there's nothing poetic about that. So we share the burden with others, with the whole relational web. And this is the key difference in how traditional systems work. Burden. In traditional systems, burdens are shared communally. A burden shared, says the old Estonian proverb, is half a burden. In the myths and stories, when there is a heavy load under whose weight we might succumb, or a scorching fire that needs to be transported across a great distance, everyone in the great relational web conspires to share that burden, so that smoking coal is passed from the raven to the owl, or the opossum to the lizard, and one carries what they can and then passes it on, because we don't do it alone. We don't have to do it alone because we never could do it alone. Even in the most individualist hero stories, the heroes don't do it alone. They have legions of material help and spirit help, because it's not within the architecture of a world of distinction and individuation that one part of the whole could carry the whole. This is the place where it's good to pause and deepen a little bit. Because of course, all of us intellectually know that we can't carry it all ourselves. We all know that, right? But because it sounds so obvious, it's easy to skip over the places where we are stressing our systems to the breaking point, trying to carry things that aren't ours to carry. And I bet if we look deeper, we are carrying something that's not ours to carry. Maybe we're good at some aspects of sharing burdens, like we're good at delegating things at work, but we still try to be the one who carries the entire load in our love relationship. Maybe we've rejected the burden of societal expectation. We've made it pretty clear to mom and dad that we're not going to either be or marry a brain surgeon, but we've unconsciously assigned ourselves other burdens instead. Like, I don't know, the burden of saving the world. How many now are breaking under the strain of thinking that it's their job to hold up the world? And is it possible that that's a God-sized role instead? This is where, in the mythic vision, we can start to understand that there are forces that are meant to bear weight for us. Very literally, animate traditions will tell us that there are gods and goddesses whose role is to bear weight. I'm talking about big, solid, primeval forces here. I'm talking about elephants. In many Hindu cosmological models, the world is supported and stabilized by 8 mighty elephants, known as the Divajas, or the elephants of the directions. These elephants form a layer of support to the cosmos. They bear the weight of the earth from the underworld. You see, it's not you who bears the weight of the world, beloved. There are cosmic elephants for that. There are sturdy gods. In the last episode, we talked about movers and shakers. Today, we're talking about sturdy gods, the kaphas, the stabilizers, the holders, the carriers, the alleviators, the weight bearers. Do we remember them? Do we remember the strong gods, the big-bodied, pot-bellied gods? Gods who can easily lift the obstacles we've been laboring so hard over and simply move them aside. Yes, I'm talking about the beloved remover of obstacles himself, Ganesha, whose name I should probably say aloud a lot more on this podcast, who picks things up that we can't carry and moves those things away. Because for us to carry, we do not have to be the hero excavators of all our own psychological rubble and liberator of all previous ancestral trauma and the torchbearer at the forefront of the movement for global salvation. Sometimes we simply offer some sweets to the big-bellied, strong-shouldered gods and ask, could you carry that for me? Cosmos, please help me with this burden. And if you've ever done this, like really done this, turned it all over beneath a star-scattered sky, perhaps a voice came in response, a whisper from the river reeds, from the deep belly of night, that said something like, you're carrying things that aren't yours to carry. You are carrying things that aren't yours to carry. You're fighting battles that aren't yours to fight. That was me for a very long time, fighting battles that weren't mine to fight. This is what being in a relational web means. It means you offer gratitude to everything. You invoke and honor everything. You understand your place within the relational web and you fulfill your responsibilities. And you are certainly responsible for some things. You're not responsible for everything. Remember, not all spirit battles have to be fought by you alone, beloved. In fact, they can't be. Not all global situations have to be fixed by you alone. They can't be. That doesn't mean give up. It's redistribute the burden. Enlist some big belly elephant, they say, has a belly so big he can die.
Ooh, finally. I've been trying to restart my stream for feels like minutes. We'll let that catch up. Yay, we're back.
Animate trees. Spirit help that in the midst of our own carries us across, carries us through.
Come on, Mr. Frodo.
Yes, the myths and stories are teeming with forces that carry us, that bear burdens for us, if we let ourselves be carried. They carry wishes, carry dreams, carry longings. They carry the ancestors across great rivers. There are horses that carry the spirits of great warriors, and falcons that fly us to the stars. There are what are called in the tantric traditions, dadas, deities who carry things. And you'll notice in tantric iconography and Hindu iconography in general, deities are defined by what they carry, what they bear, the particular spirit power they have earned the right to bear. It's their role in the relational web to bear that thing. And bearing that thing comes with its powers and its responsibilities. So you have conch bearers, vajra bearers, skull bearers, trident bearers. In the Lakota traditions, there are pipe carriers, drum carriers, bundle keepers. In the Ifa lineages, there are pot carriers. In the mystery traditions of Dionysos, there were those who were empowered to carry the kista mystica, the chest of secrets. It makes me wonder, what have I earned the right and responsibility? What ornaments, what implements, what powers, and what, perhaps, am I trying to carry that it's not yet my place to carry? In a postmodern psychologized world in which animate forces are assumed to be aspects of us, of our own psychology, in which we assume ourselves to be gods, we assign ourselves. We'll get more into this later, but we assume we are the conch bearer and the thunderbolt wielder. We assume we are the great peacemaker, or the conversation uplifter, or the vibe checker, or the truth wielder. We assume we are Atlas holding up the very cosmos. That's a pretty big burden. But it turns out we don't have to carry that prayer to the heavens. The wind horse does that. The turning wheel does that. The juniper smoke carries that prayer. The feather carries the life breath of healing. It carries the songs and sprays to the listening ear. Everything is supported. Everything is carried by other things. This is relationality. And that's on. We will be carried by forces. Specific forces whose role it is to carry spirits across. There are guides, there are boatmen, psychopomps of all nature, whose role it is to carry. How many billions of souls has Charon the ferryman, son of the deep night, carried across? For how many has he provided safe passage through to the other world? And all that is required is that you remember to bring a couple of coins. Coins for the boatmen, coins in the mouth, coins in the eyes. Coins for the boatmen, coins at the feet, coins in the eyes. And for those who couldn't afford the boatman's fare, for those who didn't have any coins to spare, they could offer these words from the Orphic tablets instead. They could say, carry me, for I am a child of earth and starry heaven. Starry heaven, I am the child of the earth. Give me to drink of the cold water flowing from the lake of memory. The cold water flowing from the lake of memory. As long as there is offering, as long as there is conscious connection to the web, then we will be carried by the web. We can carry each other through these times, and there are great forces to carry us, carry our whispered longings, and carry our dreams for a better world. Carry me, spirit forces. Carry these longings, these hopes, these dreams. Carry these words and carry all my prayers and all that I wish for the world. Carry these willing hearts. When we speak words of prayer aloud, many traditions tell us, they are carried. Bear us across Mother Tata. Carry us, carrier of souls. Bear these burdens, these things I tried for so long to carry on my own. Hold me in your loving arms, creation. Hold me in your arms, as everything in nature is held, as clouds are held in the sky, as each and every river flows into the arms of Yemanja, into the arms of the sea, and is held by the sea. For the sea has arms to hold us, to carry us. The sky has great arms to hold us, as it holds everything and does not intervene. Holds space for all the children equally. Says, yes, it's up to you to work it all out in this relational web, but all the while you'll be held by me, by these vast arms. Arms of space. Great arms that are shelter for the lost, for the rest. There is support. If we collapse into those arms, if we let ourselves be carried by great arms. Into my arms, oh Lord, into my arms, oh Lord, into my arms, oh Lord, into my arms. Yes, inanimate traditions are weight bearers. In multiple traditions, from the Lenape and Iroquois of the Northeast United States to China to South Africa, the weight bearer, the soup of the world, comes in the form of a great turtle. Stories tell of the giant sea turtle owl, whose legs were used by the mother goddess to prop up the sky, to support the cosmos. And the Kurma Purana, the sacred book of the turtle, speaks of the great world turtle that supports everything. Quote, due to truth alone the sun rises, says the text. Also the wind blows. The ocean doesn't overspill its boundaries, nor does the great tortoise refrain from sustaining the earth. Primal tortoise, the text invokes, the prop of everything, the support of the earth, I seek refuge in that tortoise. I like the idea of seeking refuge in a great tortoise. To me, it's comforting that it is, in fact, turtles all the way down. Does your world have a prop of everything? Does it have a pillar? Does it have support? Does it have low-moving power that it can connect to when it needs primordial stability? Is the heart of the story of each of our journey, human beings, the journey of cosmos, one of abandonment and fracture? Or is it a story steeped in relational stability? For whether we see ourselves to be living in a cosmos that we view as fundamentally relationally supportive determines much of the psychic burden we'll carry in this life. There's a story that speaks to this. For long ago, long ago, before all this was how it is now, before the earth as we know earth and sky as we know sky, Sky Woman fell in the upper world. She fell through a hole in the upper world where a great tree had grown before. Sky Woman fell through a hole, and for a long time, some versions of the story tell us, all she could hear was the far-off sound of a pumpkin rattle, a distant heartbeat in the vastness. She hurtled through the blackness, Chief Beverly Cook tells us.
She felt the cold air rushing past her cheeks and around her body. She fell for what seemed an eternity, wanting only for her and the baby nestled deep in her body to survive. She squeezed her eyes shut and clenched her hands even tighter, not noticing the clumps of dirt and seeds she had been holding. She murmured softly to herself to keep breathing long, slow breaths. She slowly opened her eyes and thought she saw movement far below her, but she couldn't be sure. Beneath her was a vast world covered with rippling water. The movement she could barely see were creatures swimming back and forth frantically. They had noticed her falling from the sky and were trying to decide what to do. Suddenly she noticed there were water birds flying intently towards her now, their wings beating with a steady rhythm and their eyes locked with hers. As they drew closer and closer, she saw they were extending their wings and flying as close together as they could manage in order to cradle her and slow her fall. Once she was safely settled on their wings, the birds turned as one and with their passenger began gliding downward toward the water. The creatures below observed Sky Woman approaching and quickly understood that she would need something sturdy to hold her above the water. The great sea turtle immediately offered to keep her afloat. Somehow sensing that Sky Woman was carrying a new life within her, and looking at the surface of the turtle's shell, the little creatures thought something softer on top of the shell would be more comfortable. It was decided that they would each take a turn diving below the water's surface, attempting to reach the bottom where old stories told of a soft substance they could use as padding.
This is part of a creation story from the Haudenosaunee peoples of the northeastern states. And let's just feel into a particular aspect of it here that stands in contrast, you could say, to certain creation stories that form the foundation of the modern Western psyche. Just feel into how much this story is imbued with relational support. So there is a fall, just as in many creation stories. There is a separation. There is a journey from one state of being to another, from the upper world to the lower world, from the place of cosmic unity to this world of fracture and diversity, from pristine potentiality to the messiness of creation. And that journey, that fall, is hard. There are no creation stories that try to pretend it isn't hard. But notice the qualitative difference to a story in which the earth upon which the outcasts find themselves is not inhospitable, faceless wilderness. but rather the earth and the creatures of the earth are conspiring to support human beings. They are rising to greet us from far below and spreading their soft feathers, and they are diving to find a soft substance to break our fall when at last we land. The earth is here to carry us. It is supporting us right now. Yes, we have a deep responsibility to the earth, but we also have the right to feel the support of the earth. There was never a moment in your life when the earth was not supporting you. And so will it be for all of your descendants, for thousands upon thousands upon thousands of years. So take action for the earth. Can we also just let ourselves feel for a moment? There are forces that are conspiring to you as you fall into those deep voids. All, beloved, a host of water birds to rise to meet you and soften your fall. And should you fall, a great tortoise to rise and make a soft place for you to land. And all the many beings gather to support you and bring forth cooling mud in which to dip your toes.
Each creature took a turn diving downward, hoping to go deep enough to retrieve the soft substance that covered the ocean floor. The otter and beaver each tried without success. The muskrat took his turn. The other creatures watched as a few bubbles broke the surface and then stopped. Muskrat was gone for a long time, too long. The water was still and quiet until suddenly his body broke the surface and floated toward them. Even though they could see he had drowned, they rolled him over and discovered clumps of mud in his little paws and even in his mouth. The other creatures gently removed the mud and placed it in a little pile on the turtle's back.
What do you make of the muskrat giving its own life to bring the dirt to the top of the turtle?
Yeah, I thought it was, the most lowly of the lowly who made that selfless act to do his best, and to try his hardest and to make that sacrifice. I just thought it was interesting that it was him and not the more athletic otter.
And the glamorous otter who everybody loves.
Yeah, and the powerful beaver. Yeah.
The poor little muskrat gives his own life, gives everything to ease the fall of someone he's never met, who isn't even the same species as him. In support-based models of existence, even the lowest of the low, the dirty and deplorable being that no one really wants to have anything to do with, will offer his life if he feels he's part of a relational web. You give that muskrat a place in the relational web, and he'll surprise you with how much he'll give. I feel there's something in there for all of us, for all sides of the political spectrum. Engage the outcasts, the others, and you will be surprised how readily they will give back to the web, how readily they will sacrifice for the whole. And while we're all busy bickering about ideologies and amplifying the worst human interaction and using them as fodder for why we hate the other, people sacrifice for each other all the time. If we could only be there for each other, support each other, stop bickering and support each other.
As Sky Woman neared the surface of the water and saw the great turtle waiting for her, she began to feel a lump form in her throat and burning in her eyes as the reality of her situation penetrated her consciousness. She was alone and far from the only family she had ever known. When the water birds landed, she was reluctant at first to leave the safety and comfort of their wings. She looked deeply into their eyes and saw that they had brought her as far as they could. She carefully stepped onto the turtle's back. Silent gestures of gratitude were expressed and received as the birds took flight. She turned around slowly, seeing only water in all directions. She watched the birds fly away until they could no longer be seen. Glancing at her feet atop the turtle's back, she spotted the little mound of mud and instinctively stepped upon it. She began to shuffle her feet in order to spread the mud across the hard shell. Calling on all the knowledge she gained in her short life, she began to glide to the right, circling the turtle's shell, singing songs that came from another place. She sang about a beautiful garden, life, and she was comforted by the sound of her own voice and the melody that carried the familiar words of her mother when she used to sing the same songs. Her hands finally relaxed, releasing the clumps of soil and the seeds within that she unknowingly brought from where she came. The soil and mud mixed together under her shuffling feet, and suddenly she could feel the turtle's shell expand larger and larger, along with the soil she danced on. Greenery and plants of various shapes and colors began to grow. A glowing sunflower sprouted, and immediately the dark turned to light. Soon the earth was formed and provided a place comfortable enough for Sky Woman to prepare for the birth of her baby in what we call Turtle Island. Quietly breathing and pacing in the space she now called home for the time being, Sky Woman gave birth to her baby girl with the birds singing a welcoming song.
The earth supports us. We support each other. We shuffle our feet and spread mud across the turtle's back. Each little contribution grows the web exponentially. So the story describes relational realities at play within the cosmos, and it's also somatic. It reaches deep into what it does for the human somatic structure, what it does for the foundation of our psyches, to have relational forces that gather to help us, and firm landing places upon which to place our feet, what it does for culture generation by generation, to have human beings whose origin story is one of relational support, which is why Chief Beverly sees this story as not just about the creation of the world, but about the inherently supportive process of conception and gestation itself.
At the time of ovulation, when that one egg is propelled out of a crater on the surface of the ovary, which could be seen as a whole universe itself, and is propelled into blackness the same way she was. That particular egg has reached a stage of development where it also bursts through that crater, propelled into blackness, and drifts through blackness until these finger-like projections on the end of the fallopian tubes, which you could liken to the wings of the birds, create a current and coax that egg towards it. And the egg travels through the fallopian tube to the inside of the womb.
How would
And
Native Americans
while
have
it's
known
traveling,
that 10,000
the
years
woman's
ago?
body is creating a cushion on top of the uterine muscle inside of the womb in order to receive
And the
the
sperm
egg
dies,
if it's
maybe?
fertilized. And if it's
Is the
fertilized,
sperm the
it will take
muskrat?
root. And then just as the turtle back.
That's insane.
That is a very different story than the one that tells us that our origin story as beings is one of relentless individualist competition, right? So there's a competition-based story of embryonic origin that says that the sperm are in a frenzied battle. They're basically NFL players. They're like helmeted football players scrambling after a fumbled ball, and they're trying to out each other and get there faster, and it's a free-for-all. When they finally there. It's like who can conquer and drill through that egg wall first wins. The strongest and the fastest gets there, and zap, fertilization. Yeah, a pretty bleak vision. And of course, now there's newer studies that say the picture is a little different. And it's much more about relationship and support, that there is joint navigation, signaling, every phase of the way. This is a very different story. It's very different to view nature as fundamentally in a state of Darwinian competition, as the prevailing Western view was for a very long time,
And still is.
and to understand nature as supportive.
Mhm.
And that therefore our primary responsibility before creation is not domination and transcendence,
It's support.
but relationship and remembrance.
Near the end of the creation story, when everything is made, humans are created and walking about, all of the creatures have instructions about what they do and what their responsibilities are. And the humans were given instructions as well. And one of the instructions they were given, the primary instruction they were given, was to always be grateful and to express their gratitude to creation. So our culture based
See,
on
that part seems a little
Our
off to me. That doesn't make
ceremonies
sense.
are
Why do you
seasonal,
have to be grateful?
and for each
I think it's
occurrence
fine to be
during
grateful, but
each season, there are things that we
I don't know. It didn't
continue
make a
to
lot
be
of sense to
grateful
me, that
for.
part.
And so there's ceremonies around the maple being the leader of the trees and being the first to awaken in springtime, and everything that it brings to us, the air we breathe, the shelter it provides, the food that it provides, everything that comes from it, to acknowledge it and then be grateful for it. This all
I do agree that's
is
an amazing
expressed
to do that.
in something that we call the Ahantagalliwadekwa, which is the words that come before all else. And it's said before any significant gathering, whether it's a ceremony or a political meeting, whatever the situation is, they would say these words. And it reminds us of our place in creation. And it starts out with the human, that we acknowledge each other and that we're grateful that we all got here safe and sound and so on. But we're mentioned first, not because we're the greatest or
Right.
we're the most important. In fact, we're the least important.
Yeah.
And so that's why we're at the bottom.
Oh.
And the acknowledgements work their way up. The water, the fish, the plant life, all the medicines that grow, the food that grows, the animals that walk about, everything that they give to us, the meat, their hides, their bones, their antlers, everything that we use. And then it goes up and up through the birds, the stars, the winds, and so on. So our perspective is that we need to continue to be grateful for all these things because they all do what they were meant to do. We don't necessarily do what we were meant to do. We carry on, we make mistakes, we get greedy, we get bossy, we get mean, all kinds of things. But our task and our intent is to always be grateful for what we have and everything that was provided for us.
Right. See, that's
I
where
mean, it's interesting.
That's where I disagree, where she said our task is to always be grateful. I also, just in case anybody gives a shit and is actually listening, I also disagree with the that there are gods that hold cosmic burdens for us. I think that I totally agree with the term cosmic burden, and that relates to I have to save the world. You know, like any human is capable of doing that, or even let's say saving our own like soul or whatever. It's like I have to I have to save. We don't have that's what this whole podcast is about. We don't have to save anything. the world doesn't need saving. The world is saving us. It's the one of the things that he says that is so beautiful to me is he says the earth has supported you. There is not any time of your entire life that the earth has not supported you. And like really think about that. The earth is here and it has constantly supported us. It never goes away. It never goes away. It never leaves. It is always here. It is the one thing that we absolutely 100% know without beyond any shadow of a doubt. The earth is real. It's supporting us. It's supporting everything, our entire existence. And do we support it? And yeah, are we grateful for it? Or we just take and abuse? So that's where I disagree with that, there's these cosmic burdens of responsibility. I think that we have a great responsibility to this earth that supports us. And it is our task to do more than just be grateful for it. It's our task to keep this place going. These chipping sparrows are making some interesting sounds. I love how they're going, oh, get out of here. Oh, you know what? I have a super, super big spider in here. So that fly is going to be grass. That fly is the muskrat. The muskrat of the story of the RV. Ooh, y'all should see this jumper. If I see him again, he's been in here for a while too. Because we were in, I'm pretty sure it was Texas when he fell down from the ceiling, and I had just had a dream the night before, literally the night before, 2 nights before, of this humongous spider. And I wasn't scared of him or her. I didn't really feel a gender from them. And it was testing me. It was testing me to see if I was scared. And I knew that it could kill me. If it bit me, it would kill, it would be, I would die. Like the poison, the venom that, the spider contained, was great. The context was that I was on a shoreline, and the spider was like trapped in something, and I was trying to figure out how I could, and it was huge. It was like as big as my torso. Like that's how big the spider was in my dream. And I was like probably less than an elbow, my forearm length from it. And it was like hanging in front of my face in the dream. And I was like prone. I was lying down, and it was over me. So that's something that would be frankly terrifying, probably to the average person, somebody who loves spiders. I have the jumper that's in here now that's pretty big. I'm not gonna let that spider jump on me. The little tiny ones, I'll let them jump on me, but it still makes me really nervous. I don't want them crawling. I'm not doing all that. I will hold something up for them to crawl onto and then transport them to a different part if they're, in, like, one of the jumpers came onto the arm of the chair here. That's not an appropriate spot for them to be. So, oh, that little baby just I'm really surprised that one landed right on the suet feeder like that. Huh. Usually the babies don't land on the feeders, they land right on the ground. I don't think you guys can see them. And I don't want to move too much because these girls these girls aren't used to me and they startle very easily. Anyway, I was talking about my spider dream. And so the spider here, let me see if I can get this cuz mama or dad, whomever is feeding babies on the ground here. Here we go. If you look to the right of the legs of the picnic bench, you can see the little babies right there. And the mom just went up to the round house and she's going to get some food and come down and give them some. Well, she went over to the second Suet house there. Of course, she went to the baby that's a big fly. Here, why don't you go on ahead and pass on through, buddy? I think you're a little too big for my spider. Well, actually, not the one that's by the door. Come on, get out of here. There he goes. Okay. Typically, flies are just trying to pass through. I feel like when they get into a home or something, they're like, what? What happened to me? Uh-oh, that baby got left. That baby got left. Listen to his little cheep. Oh, oh, you sweet little thing. Huh. He's like, yeah, okay. I don't know where my brother is, and I don't know where my mom went, but I'm just gonna chill here till they come back. Oh, I'll try not to startle her. I wonder if the birds eat. There he goes. I wonder if the birds eat the flies. What do y'all think? Do you think they eat flies? I saw one chasing a moth, or you know those little yellow like I don't know if they're butterflies or what. They're little yellow ones. Went flying by, and all of a sudden the bird was about to land on a feeder, but then this little yellow butterfly came fluttering by, and the bird like abruptly turned and started chasing it. So I know they'll go after those. It's frustrating to me to like this podcast that we've been listening to. I absolutely love. I don't. I don't like how as like people are. We're so quick to like shift responsibility to something else, right? It's like, there's elephants, there's 8 elephants that are holding up the world, or there's a turtle that's holding up the world. I like the symbolism, the visual of it, but it's still nonsense. Like, there's a god that's angry and we have to, live a certain way to appease this god. It's like the Native American chief gal saying, you know, we have to live a certain way. We have to be grateful to the earth. You know, we can't just, I don't know. I think it's great to be grateful too. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, like, is that way of life any better than not being grateful and just living your life? It's still not being a dick, not, you know, trashing things or, but not like, what is the way to preserve the planet, save the planet, conserve the, you know, like not fuck up things. Honestly, I think it's pretty fucking simple. Like, don't be a dick. Don't do things that hurt other things. That's it. Literally, that's it. If something hurts one person, but 10 people benefit from it, don't do it. Still don't do it. That's just, you know, something I think. The relational, like in that story of, well, and actually, I'm surprised the way that Joshua started the story, because the sky woman did not fall. She didn't fall from her place. She was fucking pushed, like a dude that was jealous of her, and because she had a baby and was growing life and he couldn't do that, I think it was her brother or her husband or her father or some other like god that was more powerful than her, pushed her out of their world. And that's why she was falling. Like, tried to kill her. So the this that creation story of this particular planet starts with a woman potentially being murdered. The attempted murder of the woman. And then she's all alone and she's falling all by herself. And then animals support her. So that creation story leaves out men, and it actually makes men evil. That's not right. But what do I know? I'm just a 52-year-old lady. Fucking just found out I have autism. Can't even leave the RV without melting down. So, what the fuck?
Gratitude piece, because you can tell that to someone in the modern world, and they could be like, you mean on top of everything else, then I have to be grateful for all this? In the midst of everything that's going on, I have to be grateful? And what they might not realize is that the gratitude is an unburdening. Like, the gratitude isn't a burden. The gratitude, by creating that link of gratitude where our minds and hearts feel connected to all beings and connected to the wheel of life, it's like we've opened up that relationality, and all of a sudden all those burdens that were going on in our heads that morning dissolve, because we've created that relational link. So the gratitude isn't just like another responsibility.
I
right?
agree with that.
Like, it's an unburdening itself in a way.
And it's a reassurance. It's a tool and a medicine.
But that doesn't mean it's the only
for
way.
People who are anxious, who are feeling disconnected, and who are scared of what's happening, to take an inventory of everything that we have to be grateful for. So it's also a reassurance and a grounding, similar to like if someone's having a panic
that's
attack.
really what it is. It's a reassurance and a grounding.
Look around you. And
I honestly don't really think the earth gives a shit if we're grateful to it or not. It's dirt. It's the sky. It's the trees. And attributing human-like qualities to the earth, the air, the water, I love, but I also think is once again a shifting of our responsibility. It's like me when I go photograph abandoned houses, and I'm like, I'm capturing, I'm listening to the house, and I love thinking that stuff is real and magic, and that houses do absorb the energy and therefore they are alive, and I'm blah blah blah, but really? Or is it just me and I'm making all this stuff come to life in my own personal universe? Because a I am a lead character. We are all the lead character in our universe. I am It's such nonsense to see all these, people running around saying, "Oh, you're just an NPC. You're just an NPC. You're an NRP or whatever, non-role playing character." It's like ridiculous. Everybody is the lead character. No, anyway.
Name off what you see, so that you can feel rooted again.
What if I feel rooted
This
by
vision
licking my
of
boyfriend's asshole
gratitude
or something?
and relationality is beautiful. But let's be clear here, too. This isn't a story of everything is in a perpetual state of cooperation and nature is all harmonious and all you have to do is say your gratitudes and the universe will conspire to support you. There's more to the story than this. There's conflict, there's hardship, there's separation and pain. For they say that Sky Woman gave birth to a daughter, and that daughter grew until she too found a partner. They say she became pregnant by the west wind.
Ooh, that sneaky west
She
wind.
eventually partnered with the spirit of the west wind. Sky Woman's daughter soon realized new life stirred within her, and she was sure she could hear two voices coming from her growing belly. Two babies grew quickly and were anxious to be born. The first baby was born easily and naturally, while the second baby was not. Her second son was not in a good position to be born. The traumatic birth ended her mother's life, while the twin boys were drawing their first breaths. Sky Woman, in all her grief, had no time to fully mourn her loss. She was suddenly alone again, this time with two infants to keep alive. She wouldn't immediately realize that the tiny boy who had such a traumatic birth would require all the love and attention she could provide at the expense of the firstborn twin. Together, the boys immediately went about the lands that grandmother had laid out for them, creating everything we see today. The first twin created most things with an eye towards beauty and efficiency, while his brother was careless, and his creations were not so pretty or docile. They go about creating things, and the thoughtful brother thinks about things, takes his time, creates beautiful things and useful animals and nice trees, strong trees. And the other brother, he ends up with thorn apple trees. And
what's wrong with thorn apple trees?
Bat because he was trying to copy his brother who had made beautiful butterflies. And, so his creations were all not so pleasing to the eye, I don't like. Maybe even dangerous. And
I don't like
somehow,
that.
In the grand scheme of things,
everything is the same.
Struck that we now accept as nature's law. Bats keep insects in check. The wolves and mountain lions keep the deer from overpopulating. The fierce rapids provide spawning grounds for many fish, and on and on. For Sky Woman, she continued to do her best, trying to appease her temperamental grandson.
Right there in the creation story, a woman loses her life in childbirth. And there's separation and there's consequence. And there's a difficult brother who takes a lot of time and energy to manage. And there's a question about the best way to raise such a child, to give him more attention or less, to let him do his thing or to sternly rein him in. It is a hard story, this being human. There is a weight to existence. And within this world of conflict and strife, there is remembrance and reconnection necessary. Reconnection as human beings who feel separate and alone. Reconnection is the heart of the journey. To me, the Sky Woman story isn't saying that if you adopt relationality, then you are magically free from the struggle, even then it's hard. And even then you will have conflict and disobedient forces who just want to do things their own way. And the resultant world will be woven from these polarizing conflicts and unfold in its patterns, with conflict as an inextricable part of the picture. And this is important because these days there's a lot of imagining of past times when everything was all fine and good. And that ignores some basic realities that are built into the human architecture that are fundamental to what it is to be human. Which is why nearly every cultural mythology has a story of human separation and reconciliation. Every mythology, from small-scale to large-scale cultures, from matrilineal to patrilineal cultures, speaks of separation and the need for a journey of remembrance and reconnection.
Looks like that finch
Some
is
type
back.
of return to wholeness, some type of fulfillment of a role of reconnection. So the classic Christian creation story is not wrong when it speaks of a fall, of a primordial separation. It's not wrong when it says that human beings are tasked with a much needed reconciliation. But what the Sky Woman story teaches me is that the way through, the way across that divide, that separation, rather than bearing the weight of existence on individual shoulders, the way through is relational. The redemption comes not through the bearing of isolated individual burdens, the burden of expiating oneself personally and solely of all karmic debts and patternings, all sins, through carrying self-appointed individual crosses, but through relationship. It's saying that the way to redemption is through relationality. Where the Western narrative historically goes off is when it starts to place blame and cut away relational supports and force the world into the backdrop or into submission and vilify intermediary forces, natural forces, animate forces, and therefore remove our most basic mandala of support and put the burden of rectification solely on individual shoulders. And over years of history, the spirit help that is there in the original biblical story, the light and the waters and the breath of life, the trees and the grasses, the fig, the myrrh, the serpent, the beings that were the family of the story, the relational substance of the story, the old Sumerian animist elements of the story become antagonists. Even the fruit becomes weaponized. Yep, they weaponized the fruit, weaponized the reptiles, and so human beings are cast out on their own with the burden of their own sin to rectify, bearing the guilt of the entire cosmos on their shoulders, but as orphans with no intermediary spirit help. Orphans charged with dominating and subduing nature in service of our quest, which in itself is a burden. Or subduing. Dominating rather than being supported by it is an exhausting burden.
Right?
So we live, human beings, adrift, alone in the wilderness, saddled with the greatest burden of all, the burden of salvation.
Ridiculous.
This is an important one to go into really deeply.
Yes, it is, sir.
Because it's the foundation of a whole lot of the modern burdens.
Yeah.
The burden of salvation. We are the rectifiers of the universe. We cast out orphans. It's our lot in life to pull ourselves up out of the muck, with the weight of the very cosmos on our shoulders and no relational supports to guide us, to triumph over our circumstance and save ourselves from a deeply, deeply flawed condition. And it's a long slog to get there. Those who confess, if you're a Catholic, or work hard if you're a Protestant, by God, and carry that burden to the finish. And this, of course, is not of Jesus when it comes to salvation. Salvation, according to Jesus, is about presence, the immediacy of love, about the way that the gates of the kingdom open the moment we acknowledge the divine in the other's eye. Jesus didn't say, relentlessly strive for salvation some far-off day. Rather, he said, when two or more are gathered in my name, there am I. He said, if one part suffers, every part suffers with it. If one part is honored, every part rejoices with it. Bear one another's burdens, and so fulfill the law. Bear one another's burdens. Distribute them through the web. This is relationality. But a few hundred years later, Augustine comes along and wants to centralize salvation a little bit, you could say. So he brings the doctrine of original sin, and now the burden of the long slog of salvation, says Joe Boyd, is placed squarely on us. Quote, then Augustine enters the scene. In response to a fractured, chaotic world, he introduces the idea of original sin. Everyone is born guilty, condemned from the start, totally depraved. Now sin isn't just a disorientation. It's a high crime worthy of death. And everyone, every single solitary human spirit, must bear the burden of salvation.
Mm-hmm.
Are you familiar with it? The burden of salvation? It's
very
everywhere.
closely.
Underneath all the wellness narratives, all the success narratives, all the conscious and unconscious narratives of the purpose of existence being to make one's mark and stand out and alter the course of history, lives the burden of salvation. Embedded deeply into postmodern stress about the state of the world is the burden of salvation. We in the modern world are inheritors of a worldview that sees a world constantly in need of alteration and fixing, constantly in need of transcendence. And that stressor permeates discourse, drives the global economy, fuels our narratives on what makes for a successful life, or a successful relationship, or a successful society. Salvation, the burden of it, the promise of it, the stress we have over having to find our own way to it, the guilt and separation and internalized unworthiness we feel around it, the deep feeling that there is something we have to prove in order to get to it, this is the fuel on which this modern world runs. Advertisers play on these stressors and then promise salvation. Televangelists and fundamentalists promise salvation. And that promise is very appealing, for when bodies buckle under the weight of the burden of individualist salvation, what is more appealing than someone who comes along and says, I will bear that burden for you. I will deliver you to green pastures. When that messianic figure comes along and shouts, I am the Lisan al-Gaib. I am Paul Atreides, and I will lead you to paradise.
I am Paul Muad'Dib Atreides, Duke of Arrakis.
There's a part of us that for so long has been bearing the burden of our own salvation that wants to be like, fuck yeah, Timothy Chalamet, take me there. But this doesn't mean that the burden of salvation is limited to demagogues and missionaries. For those suspicious of the promises of paradise, suspicious of demagogues and priests who claim to offer deliverance, the burden of salvation reshapes itself as Puritan narratives about how it's up to you. It reshapes itself as the Protestant work ethic, which becomes the foundation of the humanist free market world. No, you won't be delivered. You prove your worth before God by becoming a success. God loves those who help themselves. If someone is falling through the cracks, it's because they are failing. They aren't carrying their weight. So the burden of salvation is very alive in progress narratives. It's alive in the whole model of corporate ladder climbing. It's alive in techno-optimist visions and in the rise of monarchists and fascists. But it's also right there on the flip side of the political spectrum in activist movements that are unaware that this very narrative is often what's driving them too. It is right there in the we're running out of time and we have to save the planet narratives.
Yeah.
And trust us, we are the ones who will save the entire world. We are the ones who will make sure you have exactly the right ideology, the right vernacular. It's in the missionary zeal of young progressives and the inordinate amount of emphasis on a discourse that is based on ideological salvation as opposed to relationality, on saying the right things, on performative purity as opposed to practice, an inordinate emphasis on public excoriation and demands for confession, and an ongoing process of purging to get to the truly safe space, or to the truly enlightened society, or the utterly pluralistic world, or the immigrant-free world, or whatever the perceived utopia is. All of this is the burden of salvation. And here's the thing. I'm not saying that there isn't any truth to salvation narratives. From the traditions I've studied across the spectrum, I feel that beings ultimately are on a journey of remembrance and reunification. I feel that there is a journey of reconciliation for each and every being. I believe that in the life pulse of universes, there is departure and return, and that each individual facet of the whole is on a spiraling journey home. But the idea that this process can be met as an individualist burden, that it can be imposed through guilt, that it can be rushed or hurried, that it can be forced or that it can be performed, that it can be found through the adoption of ideology rather than ongoing practice, that it is able to be found in anything other than the immediacy of love, the immediacy of relationality with our neighbors, human and non-human, our reconnection to living land and cosmos, that it can be anything other than a slow, steady, alchemic practice of honoring and offering. The framing of salvation as something far off that is born as a burden by guilty individuals who must come to rectification or else is exactly what makes salvation nearly impossible to find. For the moment you chase after it, the moment you force it, the moment you busy yourself telling others exactly what it is, to the point that you yourself forget to breathe and be and love and let go, then salvation, like the living, breathing, animate force it is, like the furtive goddess it is, may decide to take up residence elsewhere. Yes, if there is a goddess named salvation, then I think she likes the space between two halves of a loaf of bread broken in friendship. That charged space. She likes the space between you and I. She likes it when we sit down at the table with no agendas or preconceptions. She likes places of healing and rest and genuine embrace. The place of relentless, obsessive seeking. The place of self-imposed burdens. The place of making one's mark. Not so much. There's a reason that the moment the Zen acolyte starts striving for salvation, the master hits him with a stick.
No!
It suggests that the place in which we truly reconcile is the place in which we unburden ourselves of the far-off, lofty goals of progress, in which we unburden ourselves of the goal of rectifying the entire universe, and focus simply on the eyes of the other before us. So even if there is a journey, we let go of the striving. We let go of the urgency that tells us that everything is in need of alteration. that that which is pristine must be broken or subdued in order to save it, and that which is broken must be fixed or repaired in order to save it. You see, there's always something that needs saving and correcting and fixing. And we, of course, are the fixers, because the burden of cosmic rebalancing must be ours to bear with no assistance from the earth, or the wheel of animate powers, or the cycles of time. It must be completely and totally up to us individuals in an individualist world. I wonder, can we let go just a little bit of the idea that the burden of the salvation of the universe and all beings in it is completely up to us? This one gets a little personal, of course, because having grown up in a Mahayana Buddhist household, I was exposed very early on to such salvific cosmic narratives. The narrative that the billion-fold universe is teeming with flawed beings that need to be liberated from ignorance. That my fate as a being is intimately tied with theirs, and so I must dedicate myself steadfastly to their salvation. And sure, there's a no one is free while others are oppressed aspect of this type of teaching, which is, of course, beautiful. To live for the welfare of others is admirable, right? But from a deeper animist perspective, it also may be conflating the human role with the role of the gods. The role of the actual support structures of the universe.
See, this is where he
with us.
loses me.
So the first time I took on the burden of the liberation of all beings, I was 7. Barely knew how to tie my own shoes, and certainly hadn't stopped wiping my nose on my sleeve, and there I was committing myself to the liberation of all beings. If you're not familiar with the Bodhisattva vow, it goes a little something like this. All beings without number, I vow to liberate. All beings without number, I vow to liberate.
What? Yeah, that's a lot of responsibility.
Endless blind passions, I vow to uproot. Dharma gates beyond measure, I vow to penetrate.
I better not get a copyright for that chanting. I'm gonna be pissed.
The great way of Buddha, I vow to attain.
Where is my...
And one can hear the beauties there. But it's also a really big burden. A burden that it's quite possibly not one being's weight to bear. And so enormous is this task, so great the burden, in fact, that when Avalokiteshvara, the great bodhisattva in the Buddhist tradition, looked out upon the masses of the world and saw their suffering, and saw what Jack Kerouac called the meat wheel of samsara, saw the groaning, steaming, fire swamp BDSM carnival chamber of suffering that is incarnation.
Yo, when you roll into the carnival, anything can happen.
And realize just how deep the patterning goes, just how deep the entrenched systems are, just how thick the veil of ignorance is, and all the misalignment and wrong priorities, and how all it takes is one act of violence or one kid who doesn't play well in the sandbox to set off entirely new universal karmic waves that need reconciliation. When he realized the scope and the scale of the task at hand, his head exploded into 11 parts, and he sprouted 1,000 arms. At that very instant, says the Mani Kabum, the head and body of the great compassionate one broke into pieces.
Oh.
Hearing his cry, Amitabha Buddha came, gathered up the fragments, and blessed them into 11 faces and 1,000 hands, each bearing an eye of wisdom. Thus was the form of the 1,000-armed, 1,000-eyed Avalokiteshvara established. And perhaps that's a process we all must go through. The individual, as we know the individual, cannot fathom the pain. cannot bear the burden of the suffering of the world by themselves. And when they try to, they're shattered. And that shattering takes them into the place of interdependence rather than self-reliance. Interdependence. For what has 1,000 hands and 11 heads and a multitude of blazing eyes? A community, a village, a forest. This is how the burden is born. By ecologies, by relational webs, by river networks, by the spine of mountain ranges, by sanghas, communities, rather than solitary beings. So that relational understanding is going on in that story.
I hear crows.
But something else is going on too that is worth naming. Something that is right at the heart of all this. A question, really, that the very figure of the Bodhisattva provokes. Are we people or are we gods?
Blackbird got a little nervous because some crows flew overhead. I saw a starling on the fence. We might get another wave. I do think that while I was sitting here coloring, some birds probably did come that I didn't see. I'm wondering if this bird here right now, this red-tipped blackbird, that's a grackle. If this red-tipped blackbird, I noticed that the wings are orange. The coloring is orange. And the other one that was, so I'm wondering if it's a female. The one that was here prior was red. Typically in the bird species, or in the bird whatever, the males are prettier than the females. I'm going to have to mute it. When people drive by with their golf carts, sometimes they've got music playing, so I've got to mute it. Yeah, see that one is got orange. The other one was straight up red. Ah, okay. So the one that I was seeing at Wilmington was the female then. Look how cautious she is. Looking all around everywhere. She needs 1,000 eyes. I mean, 11 eyes and 1,000 hands. I hear the house sparrows. I feel like I see some white speckling on her wings. I can't tell what she's eating either out of the food. Like what she likes. It's interesting. Some birds go just for, the seed and stuff. And other birds go for the suet. The blackbird, I don't know. Have we seen the blackbird go for the suet at all? Because it seems like the sparrows typically don't go for the suet. You know who we haven't seen? We have not seen any tufted titmouses yet. We have not seen any black-capped chickadees. We have not seen any white-breasted nuthatches. All of those birds, I think, live in bigger trees. And they might not forage as far. because I was feeding several of those over at the other spot in the same campground, so I know they're here. We've seen a lot more lake birds here in this section of the park, which I'm happy about. I was hoping, like I think it was a killdeer. I saw a little killdeer come running by, which was so stinking cute. Right now we've also got I think that's a female house sparrow on the little roundhouse there. I could be wrong about that, but I believe it is some kind of sparrow. I was wondering if the blackbird was going to stay put, because they know, once the cars keep going by, depending on how loud or fast, I think that's a robin that just flew into that tree over there. I would be shocked if the robins tried to fly onto the feeders. Yeah, see, the blackbird was reacting to that bird that just flew. I think that was a robin. And they are all about the worms. Maybe once they're done with the nesting things, they might come to the feeders, maybe. But right now, they don't care about it at all. Boy, that blackbird's just, he just threw that corn out. Or she. I think it is a female. She's so pretty, isn't she? That other bird in the background is making its approach now. It just landed down onto the fence. Probably waiting for the blackbird to go, and then maybe he'll come on in. No, went to the right. Oh, there's the finches. Oh, how cute were they coming in with their little cheep cheep cheeping. They're running off the blackbird. Is that what they were doing? Huh. Look at them. Look at that little pair. Yeah, they like those red long feeders in the back there. I love how he just sits on the side there and pokes his head all around. That's just the cutest damn thing I ever did see. I think he might grab some food and come bring it down. I think the one that's making all that noise is a baby, maybe. Oh, they startled a lot quicker. Well, I got a smile out of her that time. I'm just sitting here like, when you drive by, people can just see straight in here. And I'm just sitting here behind my phone like an idiot. No, I don't think that. Like, of course, like if you're setting this up, what are you doing? Ooh, that little butterfly down there, better get the fuck out of here. That is one thing I do feel pretty, those little things are not going to make it if the birds come. The birds chase them and try to eat them. Ooh, the hummingbird's here. Oh, the hummingbird is going on the red feeder. Now he's on the purple. It's funny when they get confused like that. They're just kind of like, where's my stuff? Look at him giving us such a good show. Uh-huh. Wonderful. I like where the sun is right now, too, because we're getting a little bit better lighting on the hummingbird. Before, the hummingbird just looked kind of like a little black blob. I do wish there was a bigger tree in this spot. So we could just kind of hang out here. We are moving quite a bit this summer, more than we did last summer. I was able to book us 21 days out at this park last summer, and this summer it just was not happening. And the way that I booked us, like, I don't want to mess around with it. I don't want to screw it up. Although I wonder if the next time, if we're out at the other park, if I can make it. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I wonder if I could get her to extend us to like the 23rd or something. So then we just come back to this park for only. I don't know what spot they've got us in out there, though. I got to email her and find out. And after that, I got us pretty good set. July, we're pretty much in one park the whole month for 20 days. And then we come back here for 21 days in our spot that we really like. Nice shade. Yeah. We'll be here till the 6th. Four is almost 4, right? Like, all these people need to chill out and quit freaking coming around. I think I might be able to open up the front. The sun's like directly overhead. And this episode of the Emerald is really long. It's like 2.5 hour long episode. There's a lot carrying the weight. Oh, hold on, I gotta. Okay. That guy was playing Kryptonite. Who's that by? My Chemical Romance? I can't remember what band sings that, but I love that song. Alas, we cannot play it on YouTube. I want to start putting some blue into this picture that I'm working on here. I want blue and green. Ooh, I do like that one. Nah, that's too dark. I think I want just straight up blue. I got to get my pens down. All right. Instead of listening to the Emerald podcast, which I know is maybe not everybody's cup of tea, but you know, things I don't know, that particular podcast really helped me quite a bit. Who is that in the box? I think that's still a sparrow. That's a chipping sparrow. A chipping sparrow. Yeah, I think they don't really care for the suet because they can't reach it. Well, he's sticking his head in between there. All right, let me come through here and unpin my comment. And we are going to go back to... Okay. It melodically moves. Stay on task. Stay on task.
Walls can talk, trees will walk, books make love, music above, and the earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask. It melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. Pillows sigh in the bed, covers cry. Don't ask me why, don't ask me why. I am an observer, a scientist, if you will. And the earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask. It melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task.
That's so cool. I love the the split screen on YouTube. Okay, I gotta get my blue.
Please bear with me. There is a point to this song. There is a reason why the earth goes round and round. Why the sun mourns when she always
Just misses the night.
why the stars fade and twinkle out of sight. Why wars are fought and slaves bought. Why we cry
And why we
the
die.
earth continually groans. Don't ask, don't ask, don't ask. It melodically moans. Stay on task, stay on task, stay on task. And don't you ask, don't ask, don't ask, don't ask. Will you please just ask? Wonder to me, oh life, how can you be such a wonder to me? Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling down, falling on you. I wonder about life and all the hurt we go through. I look at you, I wonder about the stars Sometimes I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down and falling down, falling on you.
Interesting. Huh.
Dancing on tiptoes, that's the way we go, we go, we go, we go. Even have it round and round. Life abounds, life abounds, life abounds. I sit by the window pane and I watch the drops of rain falling down, falling, 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 falling on you. Falling, falling, falling,
That's why those stuck because oh, that breeze is so nice.
a garden on the border, trees surrounding. The chaos is put into order. A cabin with tools and utility to deal with the fools. A machete to clear the path, and a chainsaw to make it last, make it last, make it last. The rain comes and the rock has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. The rain moves, the rain moves the people, the people, the people realize their fate. Driving to town, the generator has gone down. The rain, one continuous, soothing, jarring sound. There will be debate, but the rain comes, and the rot has begun. The song will continue to be sung. The rain resists, conserves, creates. The people begin to contemplate. Resist, conserve, create. It is not left to fate. We must, we must, we must. Resist, conserve, create. We cannot let them choose our fate.
Just listen to that one, so I'll skip it.
I pass through the woods and the asphalt waves rise, rise, rise. Around me I try to push them back. Look over, look over, look over my shoulder to the dry land all in me. Hard and cold runs through my blue veins. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they save. I watch miles move in there. I speak in words I can't feel me in me. I look look at the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. Of gray in your hair, you seem to perform without a care. All in me, hot and cold, runs through my blue veins. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. They roll through me, and nothing do they say. I drive in the countryside, rushes by, it rolls on and on, on and on the asphalt waves. Rise, 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 rises under the tires. Rise the fire, rise the fire, rise the fire. Trees bare, trees bare, trees bare. Walking on, trees bare, trees bare, trees bare. No matter how hard I try, I cannot stop the asphalt waves. Rise, rise, rise. Rise, rise, rise. Rise, rise, rise. I am sitting in the lonely light of the fire. You speak words to me filled with desire. Your hands glide so effortlessly. Your body is all I see. Take me to the mountain, mountain, mountain. Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above. Breast to chest, I feel your heart beating. Lips to lips, I taste your breathing. Belly to belly, our movements revealing. Take me to the mountain, mountain, mountain. Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above. Stars in the sky, stars in the moon, heaven to consume. Take me to the mountain, mountain, mountain. Fill me with your love, 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 love. Take me to the mountain. We will climb above, 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 above.
Blue, blue, blue. That's right. I was getting down my blue pens.
I can do almost anything. Be whatever I want to be. To be. I can forget who I really am and become who you think me to be, to be. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be with you. Heartaches for love, run your fingers through my hair. I can see your eyes looking deep into mine. I feel your hand on my shoulders, your face is near, and so clear, so clear. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true, 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 true. If only I can be with you. Together we are one, apart we are done. My spirit shines in you. You pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. I love you. I love you. I can fill my head with wishful dreams, and all of them come true. If only I can be with you. Calling you, calling you. Calling you. I don't feel much like writing, but my mind is going a mile a minute, speeding along my freeway thoughts. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There's nothing else to do. Don't you hate when your mind gets so clouded up with things? I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I just can't stop thinking. I'm meant to be listening. I have to astral project in hopes of an exit. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There is nothing else to do. One long expanse of highway, while we were making love next to the ocean, the salt water pounding the shore. I just can't stop thinking more. There is no exit off, no place to rest, always on the move. There's nothing else to do.
Uh-oh, I let it get to 83 degrees. Oops.
My life centers around your being. My desire is to reach you, not keep dreaming, keep dreaming. passion. My life I shall not get through unless I'm with you. Why have you turned this way? Have you been led astray? Speak out these feelings. I don't know how to. I love you with all my being. I feel I am real in my life. I shall not get through unless I'm with you. Why have you turned this way? Have you been led astray? Words come out better left unspoken. No minor thing, no meaningless fling. Love, I feel deeply and forever completely. My life I shall not get through unless I'm with you. Why have you turned this way? Have you been led astray? Will you stay?
The birds are so shy. Why are they so shy?
The life we live has nothing to give. A pointless passage of time, an unending rhyme. You can make no sense of consequence. A mask over the sky, the infinite question why?
I think Corey's done with his story.
You ask miracles of me, I perform them with awful glee. The vein that is mine, open and sublime, bruises black and blue. I'm talking to you. You can make no
Or maybe he
sense
just
of consequence. A mask over the sky. The infinite question why?
was that a woodpecker?
I'm talking to you.
The woodpecker landed.
Are you listening to me?
The woodpecker fucking landed.
Feel the pain, the shame.
Feel the pain, the shame. You hold the key to my heart. Turn to star. Turn to star. You can make
No sense
of consequence. A mask. Do you see me? Do you see me? Lay down with me in a field of corn. Planted. There's the woodpecker. Yes. Yes. You never know where you've been, but know where you are going. The woodpecker has landed. Oh, it's on like fucking Donkey Kong now, though. Look at that woodpecker. Look at that. Oh, what a beauty. Don't worry about me, sir. You didn't see nothing in here. Oh, he's just having the time of his life. Look at that. Show you something.
I look at the world upside down. My head thrust in between my legs.
She People so busy, do they even notice me? I touch the glass of the window and watch the sky cry. I see everybody flee from the tears and I feel lonely. Oh, don't worry about me, sir. Flee from me. Wow, look at him just hanging on. Oh. It's our woman on the brink of something. Yes. Even she can't explain. I've sat awake many nights dreaming about you. And how it would be if we were together. I touch the glass of the window. Man, I wish he was on the other side though. Yeah, I see everybody flee from the tears and I feel lonely. His mate will be here. Oh, yes. Looking at the birds flying, they are so close to me, but never close enough to touch, to smell, to feel like me. I touch the glass of the window and watch the sky cry. See everybody flee from the tears, and I feel lonely. How many times have I watched myself flee from me? That square log of seed. I look at the world and all the people in it. This girl standing on the corner looks like you, but really not. Why do I only always see you? Why do you never look to me? I touch the glass of the window and touch the glass and sky cry. See everybody flee from the tears and I feel lonely. How many times have I watched myself flee from Y'all, his back legs, both of his back legs are anchored. Oh my God. Both of his back legs were anchored onto the bottom of that. That was so fucking cool. That was so fucking cool. That woodpecker just ate for over a minute. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. I mean, I knew the woodpecker was going to come, but holy shit. That was so cool. Wow. Wow. What the fuck? Why am I not getting anything on Corey's stream here? Like, did he end it? I don't know what's going on. I think I need to but before I do that. Oh, she's live right now? I need to find out how long I've been streaming for. 8 hours and 11 minutes. Oh my God, I'm a fucking psycho. 8 hours and 11 minutes. I think that was an acorn woodpecker. All right. Wow. I think that I might, since we have been going for 8 hours, I think that I might go ahead and end the stream right now and start another one. Yeah. So The stream's done okay, but I think if I start it again, I don't want to go over. You know what? I don't want to fuck around because birds are going to come back. So I'll see you guys in like a couple of minutes. Okay. Thank you for everybody that did come to this first part of the stream. And for those that have, stayed, I so appreciate that. Please look for the next stream in like 2 minutes. Okay.